everybody had a game. I
Yeah.
scored like 160 points, man.
Good. Wow.
Yeah. But my Fins Tills took the L.
Yeah, that was a tough game. I thought they were going to win.
How about that game last night? Jeez.
Look, there was a moment when they made it 16-10. They showed a clip. Well, they didn't show a clip, but they went to a camera angle on the sideline, and I saw Tom Brady walking down. Like, I was like, "Yep, it's over." I don't even need to know anything else.
Morning, Mike Farts Jack in the house. Charity, good to see you.
Nothing like starting the day off with a fart sack jack.
Yeah, there you go.
It is a disgusting day here in Washington D.C.
It's dreary here, man. Rainy, just enough rain to make it miserable and a little chilly. So, Tim, I will tell you this: you got me on the Celsius game, man. I found some at the store for like $1.70. I was like, "That's great." Yeah.
What flavor are you drinking right now?
I'm still experimenting. I haven't really found my favorite. I've done the mixed berry. I've done the grape.
I don't like them. The mixed berry actually is really good. It's the Arctic Blast one I didn't really like.
The cheap ones were pear and
Ooh, that Fuji apple pear one is delicious.
yeah. So I got a couple of those, and then I got the peach something.
Peach vibe, yeah, that's me.
Yeah.
That's basically me in a bottle.
Yeah, so that's where I'm at right now. I haven't tried these two. I just got them this morning, super early. I was like, well,
this is my
because
my
I'm trying to
morning.
drop some lbs. So like I'm trying to be good here.
It's really it's an interesting drink, because it's like an energy / fitness drink.
Yeah.
No fructose corn syrup, no aspartame, no preservatives, no artificial colors or flavors, zero sugar, gluten free, kosher, non GMO, 7 essential vitamins.
Kosher's what sold it for me. Kosher's what got me on
There
it.
you go.
No, I'm just kidding. But no, honestly, the no aspartame, because most of those drinks with no sugar taste like you get that back hit of yeah. So yeah, so it's one of them things. Darlene Jones Nelson, thanks for being here. Rosilla in the house. He said his knees are going off like a metal detector in the Ukraine. Rosilla always has a way of wording stuff. Like, oh man, Susie in the house. Beautiful sunny day at 9 degrees Fahrenheit there in beautiful Minnesota. Yeah. Mike says 36 and foggy here. Oh man. Yeah, man.
I'm working on toys today.
Yeah, my wife's Raiders won yesterday, so it was a happy day around here in the for that.
I'm still listing hats.
Dude, I just found a whole bag of hats that I had forgotten about long ago. It was buried in the Death Mountain.
What's crazy though is that I couldn't finish steaming them. I don't have any white vinegar, and I need to clean out my steamer because it's shooting out calcium.
Yeah.
So it's like I couldn't finish steaming them because they were leaving white spots.
I know, Rizzo, you're a big fan of the Raiders. All right. Mike Deathball-picker in the building. 65 here, chilling in the shorts.
65 where?
He's in Georgia.
Oh, that's right.
Georgia on my mind. What the heck? Man, I've been getting some like crazy phone like texts and stuff lately.
Really?
I don't know if my name has went out on some report. Like this is a foreign number, like +62.
Oh man.
Like you have a notification. Click for details. Nah. My phone started buzzing or something.
Oh yeah, cool, Susie. I'm glad that worked.
Cernoch, you play Joe Deals this week?
Do I?
We might have to do some backroom dealing. Nah, I'm just kidding. I need a Joe Deals L.
I'll try my best. Like, listen, my teams have not coalesced this year. All right, so let's see. All right now on Poshmark, I'm sending out offers. Or not, I'm doing that 10% off thing.
Yeah, I just looked to see if I had a chance, and that seems to be the path forward. Is a Joe Deals L.
Let me look at Joe Deal's team, and I'll tell you right now.
Well, pretty much if the Bears are terrible, then Joe Deals, like, that takes a little bit of sleep. I think he's got 2 guys on bye or something there.
Might have a chance. Might have a chance.
So you're saying there's a chance. If not, I'll be one like, well, I mean that's saying that I could beat
Yeah, you have to win yours, don't you?
I gotta beat Cajun.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm ahead of him like by 5 points on the points for Jimmy. Like, so me and Jimmy are kind of in the same boat. We have the same record right now. I'm like 5 points ahead of him in points for. So I mean, if Ray took a loss, Nashville, I would have the same record of him, and I've won the head-to-head, but the tiebreak for us is points for instead of head-to-head matchups.
Let's see.
So,
Bart had a question. I'm going to upgrade from a starter to basic store. Will eBay cancel the basic store?
if you upgrade, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you're just going to get more. You're just going to get more, ways to list and all that stuff. So it's just you're just upgrading your store. You're not,
Yeah, you wouldn't be paying for 2 stores. You'd be just paying for the upgraded store. Yeah, I've done all the calculations. Like, it's just a matter of win first. Cernoch pulling out the victory. We just need number 3 out of you, Cernoch. That's all. Just need number 3.
Well, I do have more wins than the Texans do, so that's a.
There you go. Dude, y'all's projections right now is kind of wild. You're projected to win, bro. 76-74. You guys are crushing it over there. But you still have somebody on bye in your lineup, so
yeah.
Two people on bye. But honestly, all I got to do is just go back and kick myself because I made two crucial mistakes this year where people were on my bench, maybe three. Game day decisions. Yeah, I'm projected to win by 56-44, but
Let's see if we can get some sales out of this on Poshmark.
Mike said he rage quit on the Cowboys defense after game one.
Looking for some cheap used bag and boards, listing lots of different booklet type stuff. Don't want to buy brand new ones for that. I would, if you have like a local comic shop or something like that, you might ask them because, you know, they do a lot of comics with the backing boards and the plastic bags and stuff. And sometimes they take stuff out and get it graded and stuff like that. So I don't know, you might try there.
Bags and boards. Oh, light camera box in the house.
What's going on, guys?
Leroy,
what's going on?
Leroy's in the frozen tundra this morning. He's got.
Oh my God, it's so cold.
Coming to you live from the Eskimo world.
Like I said to you guys, on the Listing Loafing Reseller Information Network session that we did last week. Remember and figure out where you're gonna sell your stuff. If you like the cold or you like the hot, get a studio that has no AC and no heat.
Bro, you should have hit you up one of those Amish heaters that are in all them estate sales you were at over the weekend.
Yeah.
Oh man, you have no. I got so many things to show you guys today. I have to behave. I got a lot of stuff this weekend.
Do you?
Yeah, some weird stuff. I'll show you one piece. Hold on.
Leroy, like most of us, will work for junk. So his estate sale guy caught him. He worked all weekend over there.
Eric.
Look at that. Fount Leroy.
No. Do you guys know what this is?
Is it a fountain?
No, it's an insulator that goes on a telephone pole.
Whoa.
Oh, wow.
That's crazy, dude.
Yeah.
Hey, did you stick your finger in it and see if it's ribbed or not?
has a few cracks in it. Couple pieces of chipped on it. I got it for nothing.
What's the goes on the high wire?
Yes. Yep.
That's crazy, dude.
It's huge. It's 11 inches high by 15 inches wide.
Yeah, I don't think you're gonna set that one on the mantle. Like
with no, I don't think you're gonna ship that one either.
Oh man.
What's
the value on it?
It's broken. Mine's broken. It has a couple chips in it. I'm thinking probably like $60-70.
I was gonna say something like that is not as bad. Some little damage like that is not as bad just because it's so big and that's something that was like used. So it's like to find those like with no damage is extremely, extremely difficult. Yeah. So that won't take away too much from the value.
Thank you, Tim. How much you think that weighs? I got it on the scale. I'm actually a little surprised.
I'd say probably like 13 pounds.
Anybody else?
I'm gonna get 10. I'm gonna get 10.
I'll go like 20 pounds.
30 pounds.
Whoa.
It's bigger than you think, guys. It's like, this is my head. This is the thing. Like, it's huge.
Why don't you turn it into like a chocolate fondue thing?
My hands are big. Look at this. My hand's lost.
Yeah, I could totally see chocolate dripping down that thing.
Right? Just like pouring out. And
make it into a fondue thing.
Yeah.
It's huge. So.
Hey, when I had my Subway, I had a lady that came to work for me as a manager. She used to be a manager at Golden Corral. Like, she would tell me the horror story. She said, if you ever go to Golden Corral, do not use the chocolate fountain. Do not use the chocolate fountain. She's like, I see kids in there like picking their nose, sticking their finger in. Like,
oh yeah.
I don't think I've ever been to a Golden Corral before.
Do not use the chocolate fountain.
You've never been to a Golden Corral before?
I don't think so.
It's kind of like people at Walmart. If you go to Golden Corral, you get food and a show. That's what you get, food and a show.
So growing up, we went to Golden Corral because that was one of our small town Texas type things.
Yeah.
But they used to, so Golden Corral though used to have the buffet, and then they also had, this was like a long time ago, they also had a menu you could order off of too.
Yep.
And they would keep you in the back. So you didn't want the buffet, and you wanted like a big T-bone steak. They would do that too. Listen, Golden Corral back in the day though, and I'm not romanticizing it. It was better than the Golden Corrals you see now, because that stuff is all just it's just it's,
Hey Tim, since you're on the glass kick, and I know you went to the game, right?
No, I didn't go to that game.
Okay.
That one was in New York. We were gonna go, but the way my bank account was set up.
Well, I got something for your bank account. I don't know if it's worth anything. Give me your address. I'll send it to you. Hopefully you can make $10 on your auction if you're willing to sell it.
What is it? Yeah. Oh, it's a nice, what is that? Amethyst, right?
I don't know. If it's worth shipping it to you, I'll ship it to you for nothing.
Is it purple or red?
Purple, right?
It's purple.
Yeah, it's amethyst. So I want to say that's probably made by Hazel Atlas Glass Company. Hazel Atlas Moroccan amethyst ashtray.
Is it worth sending to you?
Let's see. It'll be hard to sell. It's hard to sell ashtrays in my sales. I'll tell you that much. I haven't done a sale in a while either because the way my bank account is set up. Hazel Atlas Moroccan amethyst ashtray. Well, you know what? Maybe that's not. I mean, Maybe that's not a Hazel Atlas Moroccan Amethyst ashtray. That might be Anchor Hawking Amethyst ashtray.
I don't see any markings on it. I just see a little bit of, it looks like rivering in the glass.
Well, you know what's interesting is that it's the color of Hazel Atlas Moroccan Amethyst, but it's the shape of the Anchor Hawking ashtray. It's an interesting ashtray.
It's 4.5 inches square on both sides. And it is 1.25 inches high. And it holds 4 cigarettes. Well, you let me know, Tim. I will put that in the mail for you. I think I should just put it in the mail for you anyway.
Yeah, Paul, the game that I am going to, Leroy, it got flexed to Sunday Night Football.
Oh, did
no.
it?
Yeah, so we're in prime time now, baby.
Prime time.
So that changes the entire day basically. So I'm glad they let us know that 2 weeks in advance.
True.
It gives us time to prepare for that.
Tim, I haven't seen the NFL switch games around as much in my life as I have this year. Am I right or wrong with that?
Well, they're doing it. They usually aren't allowed to do it until it gets to a certain point of the season, which is like right this time of the year. Okay. But yeah, I mean, it all depends on the game matchups because you can never predict, the outcome of what people's records are going to be at this point. So now that they're getting lucky where there's a lot of really good games to flex. So, and Christmas is on a Sunday this year, which makes things a little bit weird too. So end of that Christmas weekend, there's games on Saturday, Sunday, Thursday, Monday. It'll be crazy. It's gonna be crazy.
Eric, you know what this is?
That's a gold mining pan, right? Or is that the top to an outdoor heater?
No. It goes inside a scale.
Oh, okay.
But it's a big one.
You do have weird stuff today, Leroy.
Listen, I haven't even undid my van. My van is full. I can't even get in it.
Hey, Tim, I'll give you a proud Papa moment for you there, buddy. So I went to a yard sale and saw this. Ooh. Right? It's like got that little egg tray in it. So I picked it up. It's like $3 or $4. And, got the little tree look in the back. So you know what I said? Is that Indiana glass?
Look at you.
I looked it up and it was.
Yes, it is.
I was like, what?
That's an interesting one.
Yeah, it's cool. It's called Tree of Life.
Look at Eric.
I like how each of us.
I was stoked because you can feel Indiana glass. Like I was using the senses. It's kind of got that little waxy feel to it. I was like,
but did you lick it? Is there still remnants of some deviled eggs in there?
Well, from Thanksgiving, we actually used this thing for devil's eggs. And then my wife's like, okay, you can sell it now. But it's only like $17, $18, but it's cool looking. I thought it was nice.
That's the thing. Like, I'm not even ashamed. Like, I know that ashtray's not worth much, but I'm not ashamed to show and ask.
Yeah. And the price is right, Leroy. The price is right.
Yeah.
So I did work my tail off. I was there Wednesday just looking around.
Leroy, you see this?
Purple, I want it.
Oh, I can't see it.
Yeah, Purple, I Want It is about the ashtray, Fart Sack Jack.
You're talking about the question. I offered it to Tim. I can't give it. I mean,
No, make the move. Make the move.
Okay, yeah, because
He says, "What do you want for the purple ashtray?" And he's yelling at you. He's yelling at you right now.
Hit me up on Instagram, and I will. I'll give you something fair.
Would you have ever thought that the Giants and Skins game would get flexed? You guys already talked about that, right?
Yes.
Next year, you get Monday night flexes too. Wow. It's all about the ratings.
Dude, I feel like I'm in this like Dale Earnhardt, like just.
Yeah, you're on the Intimidator grind, ain't you, man? Like,
Yeah.
you listing some Dale Earnhardt like crazy. Uncle Steve in the house.
Massive amounts of Dale Earnhardt, dude.
Steve, has all your yard sales died out now? No more golf clubs on the hunt?
When are we doing? Do you want to buy it segment here on Listening and Loafing Crew? Because it seems like once a month it's happening.
Yeah, he said done.
We should do a live sale here.
Yeah, we could do it. Lord, we all got enough stuff.
Could we?
I don't know if I have enough stuff though, man.
Oh, get out of here! You see, you guys actually hear us doing this live, trying to negotiate this. Is anybody? Are you guys up for after the first of the year, or like around the first of the year?
I'm game.
I'm game too. Yeah. Okay.
I'm game whenever.
Okay. So, guys, I guess you guys hear it first. We're gonna try to do a sale around the first of the year, probably the first week or second week of January.
What would I sell?
The dog.
No, my dog's right here sleeping. Hold on, let's see.
That's my dog.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. Uncle Steve Picker goes door to door in the winter. Saw your videos about coupons. Which do you like better, putting items on sale or coupons?
Both. I do both now at the same time.
Yo, I can get stuff like this.
All my coupons are private though.
Ooh. What the daylights is that?
Check that out.
He's ready for space. The final frontier.
That is butter.
That looks like that just brought me back to like a Puff Daddy
Yes,
I know.
video.
Missy Elliott all day.
Check it out. They had these at Games for $20.
How many did you buy? How many did you not buy?
Well, they had a whole rack of them. I bought all the so they had them in red. They had large. I bought all the large and extra large. They only had small, large, and extra large. So I bought all the large and extra large. And then they had pink ones too for women, and they had 4 of them all in large. So, yeah. How
many did you buy?
I bought 8 of them.
Good man. Those are cool.
So.
The Tank's modeling this morning. Nice.
Yep.
Vicky says, working through a huge lot of vintage postcards and vending machine tear it from the 50s. Hate it. She also says Michael Jackson's Soos jacket.
I thought it was Michael Jackson's Space, but
Yeah, maybe it is space, or maybe it should be space.
Yes, I'm always trying to model something, Susie. Yes.
it hasn't happened in a while, but it does.
Otts wants one. There you go, Tank. Go ahead.
But hey, my stuff's at a premium though.
Yeah.
I bought it for 20. Look, I bought it for 20. Let's put a little 1 in front of that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. He'll trade you for 5 Taz t-shirts.
God, yeah. See, sometimes I'm doing things, it's just little things that just drive me mad.
Mad, I tell you. Like that?
Yes. Exactly like that.
Eric, I got some peach bags for you.
Indian River.
I got about 150 of them.
Sheesh, bro.
Everything that I got over the weekend, I had to work for, but no money came out of my pocket.
He said, "We'll work for junk."
Hey, we'll work for a van full.
Give you video games. Oh, here, I'll show you the pink one. The pink ones. Just try not to leave out the lady.
He bought the jackets for 20. He's gonna sell them for at least 120.
Yeah, here's the pink. Tell me some girl ain't gonna be wanting to rock this, Joe. And I got 4 of them.
I'm shipping, guys, but I'm going to be doing shipping show and tell. Ship and show. I don't know if you guys can see this. It is a rusted up old chain. See it?
So here's another Gabe's pull. I took a little chance on this. This is the fire resistant big Carhartt jackets. So they were selling these for 70, but they go for like 250. But here's how I differentiated it. My listing compared to everyone else. So you see the jacket, royal blue. They had the hoods on clearance for $5. So I was like, so I made a set where you can have the hood and the jacket together, where no one else has that set now. You know, so it makes it.
And you put a 1 in front of it, right? So that chain, Eric, sold for $30.
For that one, Leroy, I had to put a 2 in front of it. Okay. Okay. Right. That's
Paris Hilton.
Yeah. So I mean, listen. Retail arbitrage is out there. You just gotta go and find.
You just gotta go to the West Virginia games.
Yeah. So there's my games is really good, and then I have a buddy Mike in Ohio that we talk about Instagram, and he has some of his. There's a couple in Ohio that are like the West Virginia one where I go to. I think our stores are like the you know how like Ross has the runway stores where they get like a lot more like better stuff in it. I feel like that's something like my Gabe store is kind of like and the thing is, it's like I don't know if they're testing it or anything. Like, oh, okay, well, let's test to see if this does well. Well, I'm the one buying it. You know what I'm saying? So like they're probably like, yo, all the stuff that we're bringing in, it's selling like right away. Let's just, so I feel like I'm single-handedly giving that store a good name in some of their buying purchases. What area in Ohio? I think he's in the Columbus area, the Columbus, Ohio area.
Tank. Oh, not tank.
Cannon. A model cannon.
Yeah.
There, you got it. Yes, see, I got it.
Is it brass?
Yeah, the barrel is, and it's cast and brass. That's
Nice.
sold for, I think, 18.
Wait a minute, Leroy. I thought you only sold tools. Like, what's going on?
I got the chain. Hey, one of these are going out this morning.
Wrapping paper. Let's go.
Who needs it? Let's list this. Tim, question. Have you gotten used to the new listing tool on eBay?
So they just mine didn't switch until just this last week.
Yeah.
Because I was able to get around it by using List Perfectly.
Listen, I've used it so long, I can't even remember what the old one looks like.
Yeah, I'm getting there. The one thing what it does though is, it makes it easier for me to only do the things that are required. So like, and a lot of the other additional stuff is in a drop down that's not visible when you're doing your listing. You have to click the drop down to do it. But I still haven't updated my List Perfectly. I just been backdooring eBay, so it's not that bad.
Nah.
I just hate how every time I'm cross-listing a hat, it always comes up brand as hat. Drives me crazy.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I guess it's the where, I don't know. I guess that's the first word they pull at my listings.
Is 50 cents into 17? Is that okay?
Yeah, that's all right. That's pretty good.
Okay.
My ASP is just a little higher, but that's okay. We're kidding, Leroy. We're kidding.
I don't care. Listen, I pay 50 cents to $1 for everything. I will sell everything for $8 and still be happy. Let's see what my average sale price is.
So I'm sending 347 Poshmark offers.
How are you doing that at one time?
Oh, baby. We got Poshmark has all the things now you can do that with. It just does it automatically.
Wait, what?
Yeah. Do you share your store?
What do you mean share my store?
Wait, pause. Let's go back to like level. We were at like level 4. We're gonna go back down to like level we're not gonna go like remedial, but we go back to level 1. Okay. How many items do you have in your Poshmark store? Approximately. It doesn't have to be.
I don't know, probably like 200.
Okay. And do you share on a regular basis?
No.
Okay. So
I've been trying.
All right, hold on. You're gonna love this. Okay. So go. Do you have Poshmark in front of you?
On my phone or on my computer?
On your computer. So get it on your computer.
Okay.
Vicky. Okay, so List Perfectly. If I'm not wrong, it's Poshmark, Grailed, Etsy. What would it List Perfectly for you? Tim, what Vicky's asking.
I'll tell you in 1 second. I'm in the middle of a draft. As soon as I finish the draft, I can tell you. Give me 1 second.
Holy moly, is that a new guy?
I know. Who's that new guy?
He must want to learn something.
Right? Morning, AZ Cats.
Nice to see you. Glad that you're okay. You guys know that they're going to do away with Regional A and B on the 20-something of January?
Yes. Okay. Now, as a clothing seller, mainly clothing, shoes, I can't tell you the last time I used a Region A or B box.
I just started using them and I like them, but apparently that's going to stop.
I used to use them more often when I had heavier parts when I first got those parts by, because the parts were small enough to go in there, but heavy enough to where it made sense.
Wait, can't you just? We gotta lead Tim because we've gotta. All right, so Tim.
Hold on. Let me 1 second.
Tim, let me know when you're ready.
Okay.
Hurry up. We don't have all day.
Only till 2 o'clock.
Yeah.
Sue, you're welcome for sharing your store. Hopefully you got a couple sales or something. Hopefully someone's in there. One thing about it, your store will be shared from now till whenever, because that episode will have it in it. Jewelry lots, 8 pounds of jewelry in those suckers. That's the way to use them for sure. Rosella said he sent 42 fruitcakes to his family out of the state.
All right. Let me answer the question first. What does List Perfectly cross list?
Oh yeah,
to?
Vicky. Okay, let's go to Vicky's question.
All right, Vicky. Now my computer's acting funny, of course.
Yes, that is actually right. Tommy told Kent, and Kent told me. That's how this works. So, but we're gonna do it live. We're gonna do it live.
What in the crawdaddy is going on?
I'll tell you, Vendoo that I use crosslist to. So eBay, Poshmark, Grailed, Depop, Facebook Marketplace, Etsy, Kitizen, and you can even have it linked to your Shopify store.
There you
Yeah,
go.
no, I understand. Yeah.
There we go. Okay. All right. This perfectly goes to. Oh, there's a new one here. Okay, so there is Grailed, Macari, Poshmark, eBay, Etsy, Tradesy, Facebook, Depop, Kitizen, and some new thing called Vestiary Collective. I don't know what that is. All right, Poshmark now.
Okay, so Poshmark. Bring up Poshmark.
Okay.
And then on the left side, scroll go to your closet. Your closet. My closet.
Okay.
Now look at the left side. It'll say alt type, categories, brands, yada yada yada.
Yeah.
Keep scrolling down.
Yeah.
So hit availability is your last thing.
Yeah.
Hit available items. Select that.
All right.
Okay. Now, what you're going to do is, all right, so go scroll back up. And on your left, you're going to see like a little wrench and a ruler.
My right?
You're on your right. You're going to see a wrench and a ruler type thing.
Yeah.
Click that, and it'll say share to followers. Now, hold on. Click share to followers. It's going to do a loading page. Now, here's the one thing that I had to kind of realize, okay? So do you have it where it says select listings and select all?
Yeah.
Okay. Scroll down. Just hit like the page down button and load and let load. You'll see where it says like.
Oh yeah. I remember how this used to have to work like this with when you did when you had machines do it for you.
Yeah. So like load all that.
Man, there's some stuff on here I need to take off.
Why, you don't got it?
Yeah.
Oh, that might help.
Maybe I should do that first. Give me 1 second.
We're in the middle of the tutorial. Well, basically what you do is
then
you scroll all the way up.
All the way back up, and then you hit select all.
And it should say like however many listings you have selected. If it says 48 listings, you haven't scrolled down far enough. If you have 48.
Yeah, I did 143.
And then you just share to followers, and it does automatically. It goes boom, 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 boom.
Oh, that's awesome.
So, Eric was mentioning though, which was really interesting. He was showing me earlier, the Flip cross-listing tool has all the Poshmark sharing stuff built in to it.
Yeah, it's actually really cool.
It's pretty neat. So I told him I'm gonna have to send a note to Vendoo and be like, "Hey, let's get this rocking."
Yeah, what are you guys doing over here?
Yeah,
I don't know if you guys have seen the back end of Flip, but like if you haven't, there's a link down below. But it's free. So like this is the share for Poshmark. So like mine shares automatically all day, every day. It just cranks them through. And then you can do auto offers. I have that going on right now. You share, you just hit this and it'll share your closet as much or as little as you want. Or share other people's closet. You can automatically follow.
How many times you do that a day, Cernoch?
No, Tim. Wait, Tim. I have it running in the background right now. Like you don't have to keep the tab. Like, I mean, you have to keep the tab. You can't like kill the tab, but like.
Yeah, it is glitchy for sure. You gotta. The other thing is you gotta leave your thing open. Like, so you gotta leave your Poshmark open and you gotta leave Flip open in the background of your computer. But I haven't honestly. I mean, it's glitchy to a degree, but I haven't had the problems that I've heard other people doing it. But I just leave mine. Yeah, you can set the total number of share. The option you can change it. So.
Cheapest? What's the cheapest in best boxes place to get 8x8 by 8x6 by 4 boxes? Anybody know?
Cheapest place to get 8x6 by 4. I just usually go on Amazon and eBay and look and see who's the cheapest. That's what I do. But it depends on what kind of box you want. I normally get my 8x6x4 from eBay coupon myself. Kent says Supply Hut or Walmart.
Yeah, Walmart actually has some cheap boxes if you can find them.
Hey, if you use Kevin's code on Supply Hut, you still get like 10% off. So.
Okay, thank you guys.
And you get a piece of the shed on top of it.
Yeah, see, Susie, what happened with me and I had List Perfectly, but this was in the beginning where they like with both companies were trying to like, all right, add, boom, boom, boom. And List Perfectly just didn't have the stuff I wanted for like Grailed and stuff like that. So that's when I flipped to Vendoo. And then I just kind of got in the Vendoo universe and then kind of stayed there because all my stuff is there. Because here's the thing, what I would suggest is try all three, see what you like. You know what I'm saying? Try all three, see what you like, and how it works for you, what you need, and then make a decision off of that. Because once you get into that ecosystem of importing all your stuff, you kind of not are stuck, but you have to kind of run the course with it.
Honestly, if I didn't have, if I weren't, like, I'm experimenting with Flip right now myself because I'm just getting into cross listing. But I mean, honestly, with their sharing tool, it's free. I don't know, but no matter what you're using, if I would use that just to run in the background all the time,
yeah,
like it don't hurt anything. You can do what you want. Susie says she liked Vendoo until she tried to get some customer service. That was a problem.
Oh, really? Usually they hit me back really fast. Because I was being an idiot one time. Because you can select only show your Poshmark listings or don't show, there's filters, and I had a filter running on it and I forgot about it, and it was one of those times where you're just not thinking. I was like, where's my stuff? Where's this listing? Where's this listing? So I was like looking at it, and then I sent it to them. I emailed them and then like right after I emailed, I looked at them like, oh wait, I'm dumb. So I sent a follow-up email. Go, hey, I got it fixed. I'm dumb. But they messaged back pretty fast. I don't know. Okay, so Vicky, no. As of right now,
whoever comes up with that will be king. I'll just tell you.
So.
Yeah, whoever comes up with that will be the king. I'd usually just go in immediately and, I try to anyway.
Now, here's the question for List Perfectly and Flip users. Now, say you all right, so say you sell something on eBay or like someone accepts an offer and doesn't pay. Okay? And it gets relisted. How do you manage that in your cross-listing tool?
Sold and did not pay. I haven't had to. I think there is a way to relist, but I'd have to look because I haven't.
Yeah, that's the one thing. Like with these relisting tools too, you got to be aware. Because
mine is like I'll just tell you because I have some items that are sold in here that are still in the main menu, but they are gone from they're gone from Poshmark or gone from eBay. So all I would have to do is go to the action button, click on the item, and just relist it from the universal form. So basically, like, I know how you guys have it too. Like, so when I import an item, it goes into a universal form and populates.
Yes, that's how. Yeah, that's how.
Yeah. So then, like, as long as I don't, like, if I use their function to delist the item, like off all platforms, then it would go away completely. But if I just delisted off of the platform that it didn't sell on, then it's still in the universal form. I can bring it back in.
Yeah.
My Poshmark notifications on my phone are going absolutely ballistic right now.
Okay, you need to turn those notifications off.
But then I don't find out when somebody buys something.
But no, you leave that notification on.
Oh.
Yeah, leave the notification on that you sell something. Turn everything off.
Do I do that on my phone or do I do that on Poshmark?
I don't remember. I could look. I think I did it on my phone easier than. Let's see.
No, but I mean, like, is that like a Apple setting or a Poshmark setting?
It is a Poshmark setting. So let's go into your phone. All right, let's go to your phone app. Bring up.
Wait, you do what now? Go into the Poshmark app?
Go into the Poshmark app. It's the one. It's like it's got like the maroon background with like the little.
Thanks, Cernoch.
You're getting you right today.
Ooh.
What do we sell? What do we sell? What do we sell? Golf club, cheap one. $18.
I need a new iPhone cord charger. Anybody got one for sale?
Okay, I got it figured out.
What? You got it? Did you see notifications and all that stuff?
Uh,
All right. Get Poshmark. Go to your like little. You're at the bottom right hand corner. Go to that thing where it says your name and your person, and that brings up to all your like your closet.
oh no! I got. I'm in there.
And you see notifications.
Yeah.
Turn all that off. Turn all that off. Except.
No, I'm not. I keeping on comments. I'm keeping on invites because that reminds me to share stuff to parties. I'm keeping on, bundles.
Yeah, so just take off all the friends, take off all that stuff.
I don't even see a place where it has just solds.
Your solds?
Yeah.
You can go like all of your sold like on Poshmark?
Yeah. No, I'm saying as far as the notification, like mine says follow, like or share, post stories, comment.
There is none for just solds.
Yeah.
Oh. Somehow I did it.
That's weird. Why would they not have that? Because they don't want people not getting their notifications. That's what it is.
All right.
Yeah, I'm still a baby posher. Like I don't really know much about it. I fumble my way through a few things, but all right. Payment come through. Sweet.
I did get eBay to favor in me on a return yesterday.
Me too, for $100 and something.
Awesome.
How'd you do that?
Who, me or Tim?
Both.
They know a guy. They know a guy.
They said I hadn't used any courtesies in 23 years, so they gave me a courtesy.
Ooh.
Mine was, it did have on it, it was it did have on the item that it was fix or repair. And then the guy still tried to get me that the stuff didn't work.
Ken, are you talking about notifications left hand column?
Oh no, that's like
I mean, I know how to look up my sales. Like, I know how to do that. Susie says she had him side with her too. Is eBay finally listening to our complaints?
what?
Well, I will tell you, the guy was straight up real with me. He was like, "Look, man, I'm gonna be honest with you. 9 out of 10 times. Actually, let me rephrase that. Most likely, 10 out of 10 times, the eBay is going to just tell you to suck it up and refund the money." That's what he told me, and I was like, "Man, well, thanks for the heads up, buddy." I was very nice too. I was like, hey man, just in case, like he had like some pool and he could like push my store or something. I was like, look, man, let me tell you something. A lot of people out there say a lot of bad things about you guys. But man, you were nothing but awesome to me. I just want to let you know that. I want to let you know I appreciate you. I want to thank you. I hope you have a great day and the rest of your week and a holiday season, sir.
Yeah, you do the same thing I do. I tell them, I say, I love this platform, and I understand if I do something wrong, I don't want it to look bad on the platform. So what am I doing wrong, or what am I doing right? So I can do better as a seller on your platform. I have been doing this for 9 years. I'm not a rookie, but I just want to make sure that you and I are on the same page because I sell on your platform, and that always works, Tim.
Wait a minute, y'all, you don't just call to like waste their time and ask them stupid questions like I saw yesterday someone do on their live?
I do that.
Wait.
Yeah, there's a guy that goes by JA Retro, and he called eBay yesterday, and it was the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard. I'll be honest, it was ridiculous. He was calling, and the lady on the phone was kind of like you could tell she wanted to be like, so what was your problem? It was ridiculous.
So kindness goes a long way. That's
yes,
all
it does. It does. Now here's the thing. I will tell you, if you feel like so what I sometimes do when I call eBay to like take down a negative or something like that. Listen, you can kind of feel the tone of the call.
Yeah.
Okay. You can feel the tone of the call. If you ain't feeling the tone is right, listen, hang up and call back and get someone else.
Absolutely. That's what I do all the time.
Like, listen, if you're not getting, read the room. If you're not getting the trajectory, if you don't see that, you're like, you know what? Sorry, hey, I've got to go. Thank you so much for helping. Boom, and call back because you're gonna get another person that may just go, yeah, you know what? Let's take a look at that. Because when you call in, you're dealing with humans. You never know, and a lot of these people are working from home too, so you never know what extra stresses are going on. Because if they hear that tone in your voice, they might get on the defensive and say, "Oh, whoa, you're not going to talk to me like that." And you think they're going to help you? I don't know.
I listen.
Yes.
We're listening. He's stuck. He's stuck. He said listen and got stuck.
Wait, did I say? Oh, Leroy said listen. Leroy said listen.
He said listen and then he got stuck.
Well, this
hey,
is
I heard the other day, like, I don't know if you guys know about this or anybody's talked about it, but GSP, man. So I had a guy who sent me a thing, said his item got damaged shipping GSP. And so, I mean, it's an expensive item. It's like $450 item. So I was like, man, this sucks. But I called eBay because the guy kept messaging me, and I was like, look, you got to file with eBay, man. You got to talk to eBay because, like, basically there's nothing I can do. It's GSP. Like, there's nothing I can do. Like, they repackaged my item. And I could tell they repackaged. Box was not what was shown in the pictures. And so I was like, I call eBay and I was like, look, they're like, yeah, you got to get the guy to file, whatever, a case. And so he does. Do they put my funds on hold, which they've never done for GSP stuff? And when I talked to the lady, at first I thought I had rookie lady, like she's got the kid crying in the background and stuff, like at her house. And I thought, like, because she's like, I said, look, I've had expensive items, because she's like, maybe it's a cost of item. I said, I would have had a more expensive item than this that got damaged GSP. And, you guys just took care of it. Like, it never hit my bank, anything like that. And she goes, well, the policy states this. So then I was like, well, I'm just going to call somebody else. Like, I was like, okay, thank you for your time. hung up the phone, call right back, right? Then I get somebody else on the line who's been definitely, you could tell right out of the gate, more experience, like just the way that they're talking and taking you through stuff. And they're like, no, like this is an update to a policy. Like now GSP, I guess they were talking about that seemed like they were getting a lot of fraud, where people knowing the GSP policy were just like, basically it's different, right? So if I got a damaged item here, sometimes like USPS or UPS or FedEx, like they're going to make you show that item. Like they're going to, if it's something more expensive, you're going to have to show the item. Like you're going to have to bring it to your local post office or whatever. And so with GSP, obviously you can't do that. So I guess they're worried about the fraud factor. So 5-day hold on your funds. That's what she said. Thankfully, that's not how long it took. It was like 2 days, but that's just a heads up on the GSP front. Of course, I know they're trying to force it out anyway, so GSP will go away. eBay International Shipping.
When does that start?
It's not far off, I don't think. I don't know the exact date.
Yeah, I haven't deep dived that yet. I wanted to look at it, but I haven't yet.
Yeah, so I got cut off. So what I was trying to say was I was at the UPS store yesterday, and they do Amazon returns. And a guy came in, and I knew the guy. It's my buddy's brother. But his accent and his demeanor just didn't work with the teller. She's like, "Oh, sorry, we can't scan that. You're gonna have to either pay us $2 to pull a ship up, or you're gonna have to go get it printed and then come back and set it out." The 3 people after him, "Oh yeah, give me your phone. Scan, scan, scan." And it was my buddy's brother. I felt so bad after, but he had an attitude.
Yeah, it's like the old adage, right? You don't complain in a restaurant, bro. Like
No, they got your food in the back. Like,
do not send your food back. Do not do it.
Tim has been in more kitchens.
Wait a minute.
Tim has been in more kitchens than we all can imagine. Tim, do I send my food
Tim
back?
and Cernoch both. Like they're
Listen. This is hard.
It's a 50-50, man. Like you're flipping a coin, man.
It is a 50-50. But when I was working in the kitchen and like 12 hours, 14 hours, you're sweating and you go out to a table because they want to talk to the head chef and they said, "Oh, y'all gonna spit my food." I would take offense to that because I didn't run my kitchens like that.
Yeah.
And I know other places, shady, might do that, but I always
it's probably the type of facility you're at the time.
Yeah. I told one guy, I said, if you think that about our restaurant,
why are you eating here to begin with?
You shouldn't be here in the first place then, But I have seen it before. And I saw it as a manager, and I did reprimand the staff that did it. So.
Yeah. I mean, it happens. You catch somebody on a bad day, bro. Like
I think it's all about. I think it's all about tone.
Yes.
And
yes.
And asking nicely, like, and apologizing.
Dude.
God dang it.
Ken says he's petty. He sends out DNA.
That's going to be a write-up. It's going to go in your file. I don't know. Yeah, it's. I think it just needs to be toned and set. It just
scorched her.
Now, listen. I will tell you this. There are things that I did in the kitchen I am not proud of. Okay, but the food got out, and Okay, so listen, dude, we were doing ribeyes one night, okay, and I'm working the grill, just sweating BALLS, okay. I'm just like, I'm doing ribeyes. At one point, I've got like 30 ribeyes on the grill. We had a huge grill, and I'm flipping. I'm just, and I'm the kitchen manager, so a ribeye night, it's like I'm doing the main grill, okay? Because like the grill, you kind of can, everything else kind of flows from there. So I have a steak. It's a medium well ribeye. I pick it up with my tongs. I go to plate it, dude. It flies off the tongs. And we're backed up now. We're running about 20-minute checks, okay? And if you know the horror story, so we're running about 20-minute checks. And I'm like, ow, yeah, get it. So it hit the floor, okay? It hit the floor, slid across
5-second rule.
I pick it. I'm like, I pick it up. There's a sink, a hand washing sink right there. I just turn on the sink, and I'm like, just washing it off, just soaking it in water. I throw it back on the grill, just hit it with a ton of butter. Brrr, you know what I'm saying? Plate it up, goes out, okay? Because here's the thing. Everyone's going, well, how does like restaurant food taste so good? I'm gonna tell you, it's brining and butter. That's it. Yep. Like your chicken. Listen, if you want to have good chicken, soak your chicken in a salt bath for 48 hours. That's how you get good juicy chicken. And then and then butter. Butter is on everything. Your steaks, your veggies, they just douse it in butter. Like we have these squirt bottles on the grill, and you would just go shh. And
I used to sell food to restaurants. There's buttery oil containers. Like they wear them things out, man. Like that's something that is it what
man. TCU women versus George Washington University women. They got into a brawl, man. These chicks was throwing blows.
What?
Yeah. Thank you very much, my love.
Look at this. Real squirrel in the building. Good to see you, Kristen.
Hey, Kristen.
So that was that. That's the story. I'm not proud of it, but hey, it happens. In the heat of battle, it happens.
Kristen said her mom sends food back all the time. So embarrassing. Dude, I had an uncle, man. Like, he was a jerk. I'll just tell you straight up. Like, uncle by marriage, like my like he's just a jerk. I hated, like, when I was younger, we would go like off. They did camping. Like, they had a camper. We had a camper. Like, we would go off with them sometimes, dude. If you ever went to a restaurant with that dude, like, I'm always like, man, this guy, like, somebody deserves to like spit in his food, because like the way he acts is just a jerk, like straight up jerk. And like I've seen him get up and walk out of a restaurant after order because they didn't top off his coffee. Like, I'm like, dude, like if the waitress walked by and didn't ask, like, can I top you off or whatever? Like, he'd get up and leave. And I'm like looking at my parents like, really? Like, we're doing this? Like, make the jacker go sit in the car, man. like, I'm hungry. Like, let's eat. Yeah, I mean, he'd order food, get up and leave. I was like, dude, nothing worse than that. Is like, yeah.
Listen. 15 years of restaurant experience. Like, I follow some people on TikTok though. The restaurant industry is the same way everywhere, because they post stuff that I'm like, it just gives me flashbacks. Like, like that is dead on. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And it's just like, oh man, I did 15 years. Listen, that's why I resell now. I did 15 years of grueling work, and I never, ever want to go back to that again. Ever.
Yeah, my wife managed a restaurant for a little while, and then the girls have both worked restaurants, and I obviously had Subway for like 9 years, so it's one of those things. That's like, I understand it, man. I mean, that's why when we go places, we treat people kindly, even if they're having a rough day. I don't tip according to attitude most of the time, just because I know people are having a rough one. Like I just tell them, I tell them right out of the gate, look, you know, our family knows the restaurant industry. Like we're gonna take care of you, you take care of us, like that kind of thing. And
Wait, you're not one of the people that puts the $5 bills on the table.
Oh, bro.
And then takes one away every time their drink's not.
I'm that guy.
Into your pocket change. Like
I start off with $10. I start off with $10 as your tip, and every time you piss me off, I take $1 away.
Don't be that guy.
D-Ray's plenty of bodily fluids over the years. Yeah, I even we actually went to Olive Garden one time, and there was a legit hair in one of the pastas.
Okay.
And like I told the lady, I was like, look, I told the waitress, I pulled her aside, not making a scene. I was like, look, there's a hair in this. It's not the same color of any of our hair. Like it's not us. Like it's not you. And I was like, I said, I don't want to make a big scene about it. Just like fix it. You know, that's all I said.
The one thing I'll say about hair, okay, this is what I always said to my customers and stuff like that about hair. There is hair everywhere.
Oh yeah, exactly.
You know floating in the air. Like it. I would. I don't have research. Empirical research on this, but I will tell you, probably 90% of the hair that comes out or that is on food does not come from the kitchen.
Yeah.
It probably gets on there from the way to the
carrying
kitchen.
it out. Yeah.
Carrying it out or just, walking
This one was this one was in the pasta. Like, yeah, it weren't just sitting on top. It was like, there's a piece sticking out. Yeah, that's what I was like. But I mean, same thing though. We didn't make a big scene. I was like, look, I'm not trying to destroy your business or anything.
Yeah.
Like, hey, just fix it. Get us right. We're good.
What's up, Joe?
Oh man, sorry to hear that.
We had what was that? A couple weeks ago, like 3 weeks ago, we had all the flu ran through here.
Hey Joey, how was the wedding? And congratulations. Joe got married recently, so.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
This one. Listed. Man, we're listed, bro.
All right, I gotta go bring some stuff in the house.
See now that's the curly. That's where it takes the cake. Man, my feedback hasn't moved in like 3 days. Does anyone else experience that? I'm working on toy bundles right now. Okay, that's gross. We had a cook once. Any crazy pickups lately? I don't think so. I showed off some of the stuff earlier. I did a little retail arbitrage. I picked up some cool jackets. But we had it where this is when I worked at Red Robin. So the cheese, the way a lot of cheese comes in is like blocks. And then in food prep, to make it easier, because sometimes when that cheese gets cold, it kind of sticks together. So what you would do is you would put like a piece of cheese and put a piece of wax paper, all that stuff like that. Well, one of our cooks just picked it up, put the cheese and the wax paper. It was a double cheeseburger. So he did it 2 times, and he was new, and I guess he didn't know. And he put the cheese and the wax right on the burger and cooked it. And when the poor customer got it, they like literally bit into it and just like pulling out like wax paper. It's like as a manager and you walk up to a table with that, it's like you're just kind of like, oh, what do you do? You know, what do you do? Yeah, the feedback is so, and I know it's just people waiting on it and stuff like that, but it's like I haven't seen anything come in. Yeah, and I really haven't been. I didn't even go thrifting. I barely went. I went late thrifting yesterday. Didn't find anything. I mean, I found a few things, but you know what I'm doing lately is I'm leaving a lot of stuff. A lot of stuff that I'm like, even at my honey hole, like where it'd be $1, and I looked at something yesterday. I'm like, oh, this could be like $35. Just left it. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Mine's been stuck. I mean, now knock on wood, it's been nice because it's been positive feedback and not negative feedback. So I'll take that all day. Just knock on wood. I was asking. I don't know if you were gone. I was asking the chat if they're like feedback. Have you seen have you seen your feedback just like stay at a number and it'll jump by like 10?
Yeah.
You have like 10 new feedbacks and then you won't see. I don't know.
It's been sporadic for sure.
I've been stuck on this one number for like 3 days. I'm like, okay.
Dude, sale number 2 coming through this morning. Let's go.
Ooh.
Oh man, I needed to sell one of these things. I tell you what's been weird for me lately though. I have been selling things from like way back. Like, I mean, things that have been sitting in my store for a minute. So these are like, remember when I got all those flags way back? Like those flags? That's one of those. $33.
Wow. Yeah.
I paid $100 for a pallet of those things. All right, Tim, we're trying the Fuji apple pear.
I'm gonna get myself a drink. I have it out of the refrigerator, but just falls away. All right, here's a question for the chat. I got a good question for the chat. Keep the chat entertained. What have you got recently at a thrift store? Okay, what have you gotten recently at a thrift store that you kept and you used and you love it and you use it every day? Or if there's something like that, put it in the chat. Like if you bought something for yourself at a thrift store. I'll tell you mine. The dogs are loving it over here. I bought this brand new bedspread, and I know it looks like grandma-y, but this was Polo Ralph Lauren Heritage Collection. Okay, it was all in a bag, like the original bag. $498 price tag on it. But it's so comfortable. So I got it home. I washed it up a couple times. It didn't have any stains or smells, and it seemed like they washed it. And, See, I knew it. See. All right, so Brazil's got hard drive, 70s coffee pot, and dude, my one dog that hates covers, he literally hates covers. Loves these now. There's Tracy. Fashion show.
You missed the fashion show earlier.
Yeah, there we go. Columbia jacket with tags, $15. Yeah, there's been some jackets at the thrift that I've picked up that I'm like, omelet maker, new in box, yeah. That's we have a counter offer on Poshmark. Let's go investigate.
I'll tell you, that's one thing that never changes.
What?
Low ball offers on Poshmark.
Oh yeah, you know that's right. Okay.
I mean, now, I'm talking less than 50%, bro.
Now I will tell you, this is a low ball offer, but I might take it.
How long have you been sitting?
A while.
Yeah.
Oh,
that's my new mantra. Like, dude, if it's been sitting for a minute, then it's like, yeah.
You know what? Let me go. Let's see. Oh, let's see. Sort of settings where we're talking about. Oh, nice. And then let's see. For real, Pampered Chef Piece of Stone. Yes. Nice. And pics will be coming. Okay, cool. Let me go. I always want to go put my hands on this, though. I know I have it, but it just makes me feel better if I put my hands on it. Does that make sense to anybody else?
Yes.
Yeah.
I just want to. All right, I'll be right back. I know where it is, or where it should be.
Yo. So Josie and I, we went and cut down our own Christmas tree. Start a new tradition.
Oh yeah.
At this farm in Virginia.
So axe or chainsaw?
Axe, not an axe.
Hatchet.
A saw, a hand saw.
A two-man, or
no? We should have grabbed the 2-man. We didn't really, but the walk back to grab the 2-man saw would have been.
Yeah.
I mean, it's you know, you got to drag the tree. It's interesting because when you're standing from afar, you're like, all right, look at that whole group of trees right there, and then you get up to those group of trees, and you're like, they're like 4 feet smaller than what you thought they were from afar. Yeah. And then like you find one, and you're like, oh, but what about that one over there? And then we go over that one, and then you can't remember where the other one is, sort of situation. But it was totally worth it. It was awesome. I loved it. We had a lot of fun doing it. But they had this bacon jam there. So I got a jar of bacon jam too. And Josie just brought me a sandwich, and I think she put the bacon jam on it because it tasted delicious.
Yeah.
And we decorated it the other night, so I'm super. It was a great start to a new tradition. And
my sister and them did the live tree thing, but they just go to the tree farm, like, and those people cut it, and, you know, they haul it back. And
it was in a place called Markham, I think, Virginia.
I gotcha.
Yes, Tracy, bacon jam is gold.
Well, I mean, bacon and everything. Like, I've never had anything made with bacon that I was like, oh no, I'm not down with that.
I haven't tried chocolate covered bacon yet though, but I have seen it recently.
I've had the candied bacon, the chocolate covered, the whatever.
Today's trends, Cernoch on Poshmark. Wool pea coats.
Ooh.
Okay. Wool pea coats, military parka coats, Carhartt Detroit blanket lined jackets.
Yep.
Those are today's trends on Poshmark.
Do they have a military PK listed on Poshmark right now?
I have a Navy one.
Yeah, mine's Navy.
Navy Academy jacket from the 60s or 70s.
Yeah.
Like wool, like heavy duty joint, like from the Navy store.
Yeah, mine's military issue.
Ooh,
It has
Saturday at 6 p.m. France and England. That's going to be a doozy.
All right, I accepted that offer on Poshmark. It was a Cleveland Browns ugly Christmas sweater.
Oh yeah, because it'll take you another year to sell that thing, dude. If you don't.
Yeah, exactly. And the way the Cleveland Browns are doing right now, it's like, let's
take advantage. Take advantage.
Let's go.
I think it was off of 66. Yeah, Jen.
I listed it for 40. I got a $20 offer. I've had it, but I bought it. I remember I bought these at Gabe's. They were $1 a piece. So it's like,
yeah, $1 to 20. It's got to go. It's got to go.
And it's going on. See, here's the thing too. It's going on. It's brand new with tags and stuff like that. But the likelihood of it getting like returned for like didn't like it or blah, blah, that's
yeah. Oh, that's cool.
Wait, tomato, bacon, caramelized onion jam makes me.
That sounds delicious.
I could dabble in that. Jan's asking, what type of stuff do you sell?
Who, me?
Yes. Tim, what type of stuff do you sell?
Oh, man. I sell everything, literally everything, but I specialize in vintage and antique glass and ceramic and porcelain items. But I also do a lot of clothes. I also do sports stuff and everything, basically. I mean, like, I've been really, like, super random because I haven't been going to the shed lately. So, like, my sales have been very different. I literally have sold, like, yesterday I packed up 2 T-shirts, all over print UFC T-shirts, a Johnny Cupcakes T-shirt, new with tags. I am located in DC, Jan. I sold a NCAA 2014 for $150 disc only on Macari. I sold what else did I sell? I sold a sports card. I sold a die-cast 18-wheeler truck. I sold a vintage Pepsi duffel bag. I sold a Carnival glass car vase. They used to have glass vases inside of cars. And I sold a mid-century modern Black Panther dresser change thing.
I have one of those.
Yeah, so it was a very eclectic day of packing yesterday. Yeah, Jan, if I get the opportunity to do private picks, I definitely do them. I just did now would be a good time to do it, Viz, because they just made that announcement. I sold mine within 24 hours on Macari.
Sell fast. They sell
full asking price, $150.
How does Madden in 2014 do? Is that something? How about Madden 2014? Is that something that people should be looking for?
No. No. I just did the
basketball one sells too, though. It's not quite as good, but it's good. The one that has Blake Griffin on the cover.
I did a private pick the same day we went and did the cut down the Christmas tree. I bought about 60 vintage hats.
Oh yeah.
Some doozies. Couple shark tooths, couple splash.
Anyone know about D2 square jeans, specifically the sizing? I mean, I know that's a higher end, like, kind of brand that that can sell for really good money. I've never had a pair. What sizing is it giving you? Yeah, what sizing is it giving you? Maybe I can help.
Hey, Timothy, I have not got my hats yet. They might be at the post office today. I just haven't been over there. And I went early in the morning yesterday, so they're probably sitting there. Your stuff should be there sometime today as well. Mike G in the house. Good to see you, Mike G. Mike G's recent follower here at the RIN.
Nice.
Left some comments yesterday. Would you be interested in old Christmas decorations, lighted, like Christmas lights, snow globes, Halloween unopened wrapping paper? To you, Tim.
I mean, possibly, but to be perfectly frank, something like that would have to be. I don't know if it would be beneficial to you, because that would be something that I would pay down tremendously for, and I wouldn't want to be, take away from your possibility of earning by selling to me at a penny price.
Vince says, I was thinking about doing a bundle for some wrestling games that I got. How should I price it? Do I need to give it a discount on all of it?
Yeah. Yeah. I would just. Yeah. I mean, you don't have. You don't have to give a discount or anything like that, but it just depends on what they are, though. Viz. Mike G. Yeah. Mike G, if you he's knocking out 17 pairs of jeans today. If you would like to share kind of like how your process is, like simple process, let us know. Okay, Vicky, the UK sizing, yeah, tag says 42. That's an Italian size. So what I would do is basically take the jeans and with the waist stretch them out and measure. So you measure like a 30, like a 31. So it's okay. And then do the inseam measurement. So did it measure like 15 and a half inches across when like the waist was like out? That's how I do it. And again, I would measure it, especially if they're used. I'd do the measurements and then just base my listing off of my measurements. I wouldn't, in the description, I would put a size 42 Italian, but yeah. Okay, yeah. And then just take it from like the crotch to the very bottom, and then that's your inseam, and you know that. And I would just put that in the listing. So I would do it like, say it's a 3130 or 3132. I would put men's size 31x32 or something like that. Yeah, that's the one thing for people that are like just getting into clothing and doing like, especially like jeans, like Mike G's doing today. If you're thrifting jeans, make sure you are doing measurements for the waist and the your two most important measurements are the waist and the inseam, because they time or they might be altered or hemmed. So the tag might say 38, 34, and you sell them as 38, 34, send them off to the person, and they're like, yo, I wear a 38, 34, but these are too short. Well, they got him to a 38, 30 or something like that. So,
Man, I had seen a post conversation. I know Susie saw it too on the List Perfectly Facebook group where somebody was talking about not putting measurements in their listings. Man, some of the comments I was reading in there were just mind-boggling.
yeah.
This is the thing too, is that I've been guilty of this before. When it comes to packing, when I tell people like, listen, that whole double box business is ridiculous. Okay, so I'm guilty of doing this, but you get the people, but I'm obviously not rude about it. These people were like, I've sold over 2,000 pieces of, and I've never once put a measurement in, and my return percentage rate is under 3%. I'm like, well, buddy, my return percentage rate is under 1%. Okay, so people are just, and it's like the reason why they wouldn't do it is like it takes so much time for me to put measurements in my listings. I'm like, y'all are horrible people.
Yeah, Tracy.
I said I posted on it. I said, listen, always put measurements in your listings. Anybody who is telling you otherwise in this post is giving you bad advice. Don't listen to them. It's just like what. And it was funny because I had just talked about that on the episode that we did with the gals from
Let's do
lunch
lunch.
date. What's that?
Let's do lunch podcast.
Yes, let's do lunch podcast. And we had talked about it on that. And so I was just like, these people, there's too many of these people out here in the world that think they know everything.
Hey,
It's
Doyle had a thing. Check for stains inside too when shopping. Listen, I will tell you what. I will tell you, if you pick up running shorts, check the insides. I have seen some stuff in running shorts. Okay.
Oh my god.
Yo! Let's just use the word crusty.
That's crazy.
Oh, that's got to be a foul, bro. Are you kidding me?
Anytime picker in the house.
All right.
I got a view from the thrift the other day on the cheap. This is like my little mission thrift store. They're Madame Alexander, a whole big lot of the Wizard of Oz. They look like this, Lise.
Can you lot them up or
yeah,
what?
all of them. I'm just lotting them up. Lot them up, let them eat.
Yeah, stains.
I have 11 of them. Dorothy, Glinda, the Wicked Witch, 3 Cowardly Lions, 2 Scarecrows, and a Munchkin.
So are you gonna like lot one up or like make a lot of one and then like sell the other ones individually?
I'm selling them all.
Sell
One
them all?
bag, one money. They're not really worth they're like $3 or $4 a piece. So I just think, how long will it take to sell them all? Like,
yeah,
or sell them all. Let somebody else make some money on them. They were kind of a throw in. The lady, so I have a lady who has a thrift store. It's about an hour and change away from me, like just mom and pop thrift store. And so she holds stuff back for me all the time. So sometimes she holds stuff back that ain't really all that good, but I take it anyway because I still want her to hold stuff back for me. You know what I'm saying?
exactly. Yeah, that's the same way. Like kind of the mission. They're like, hey, look at this. And I'm like, okay.
Not excited about it, but I'll take it because I want you to keep holding back.
Yep.
Oh, Vicky's. Hey, there you go, Cernoch. Vicky's a seamstress.
I
That's
know, right?
Yeah, I only go to that thrift store about maybe once a month. Like, it's not very often, but I do hold her stuff and take it there as well. Like, rather than because the stuff out here, like the beachy stuff, she can sell the mess out of it where she's at. But out here, it's just dime a dozen stuff. So if I get a yard sales and they have like a bunch of like that beachy decoration stuff and it's cheap, then I just bring it to her rather than, kind of one hand washes the other.
Yeah.
Now I'm going to be addicted to this Poshmark thing.
I mean, we're trying to make sales, right? You know what I'm saying?
Well, see, like I've been trying to get myself in the habit of doing certain things every morning.
Yes.
So like first thing when I wake up, I check for any sales and stuff like that, but I do make sure I'm up to date on my bumps for Grailed. Make sure that I am delisting and relisting any items on eBay that are in the red date. So like if you sort your eBay listings or whatever, it'll by ending soonest. Anything that's in red, I delist and relist or sell similar if they're older items. And then I obviously I've been trying to do a post a day on all my social medias. And also now I guess I'm going to start, doing the share thing for Poshmark. So just trying to kind of build something new back to the basics of doing stuff like that.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
See, Tim ain't waiting for the new year. He's doing his resolution right now.
Let me tell you, there's one thing that I am adamant about. I absolutely hate New Year's resolutions. I think it's
a waste of time.
It's the stupidest thing in the world. I don't need a new year to tell me that I'm screwing up last year. Okay. I've got a good 30 plus years under my belt of screwing up. I know. I got it. Okay. I don't need you guys to remind me just because the year changed.
I guess Leroy's internet froze out,
huh? The Decepticons came for his blood.
Man, I've got some tools I was going to show him too.
I don't take pictures with the measurements unless it's a golf club. And with the golf club, I do it zoomed in to the end of the tape where the actual measurement is. But I put everything in my description because I'm going to be honest with you. I mean, I guess it's about equal. The same amount of idiots that don't read descriptions don't look at all the pictures or vice versa.
Right.
I've had that happen. Like literally the person it told me, I didn't look at all the pictures. Sorry, bud. It's not my fault you're an idiot.
So did you right back? Here's the measurements. Picture 2, 3, and 4.
I've seen people do that all the time.
I had somebody, because I do take the pictures and the measurements. I had someone said that, yeah, I can't quite read that. I'm looking at it like, do you need glasses? Like, it's pretty clear. Like, the line is right there. The measurement's right above it. Like, here it is. Like what? You know what I find, though? The people that ask the most questions don't end up buying it anyway.
No.
That's the thing that always drives me crazy. It's like, why did you ask me all this stuff? You're not going to do it.
Listen, and it's so weird how that is. Like, you get a question, it's like, oh, like, here.
Who has time for that? Like, just to sit around and ask people questions and not do anything? Like,
I know they're, I want to open up the dialogue and blah, blah, blah. No,
dude, you're not buying a car, man. You're buying a, like, I mean, Roman said he had someone ask 10 questions recently and didn't purchase it.
Yeah. That's called a block.
Oh, that's pretty sweet. Nettie May says, I have a little form I print up. When I'm taking pictures, I write the measurements on the slip and use that as their last photo.
Oh, nice.
That's cool.
I've seen people do that too. That's I'm not mad at that at all.
Usually when I'm doing it, I'll just have it in my notes app and I'll just type, boom, 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 and then I'll just put the measurements in there. And then I'll do, I'll pop it up on my screen while I'm doing it and just put in the description.
Cernoch, how much do you think I should sell that bootleg Spain World Cup hat for? $25?
Yeah. I mean, man, maybe go 35. You know what I'm saying? You can always go higher. You can always drop it down,
Yeah. They're playing right now, so that's the first thing I'm listening to. I just finished all the drafts from all the hats I did last night.
I've been working on toys. I've been doing a lot of toys. Yeah, toys. But see, what I do is I like lot stuff together. Like here, I'll show the I'll post a link to my eBay. This is like one I found. So this is the link I just put is one of my eBay lists. You don't buy it. But, or if you want, but this is like, so what I do is instead of like, because a lot of people just sell like one toy, and they buy it at $5 and they try to sell for 17. And it's like, well, I kind of like look at it different where it's like, I want one-stop shopping to where if someone so this is for this link is for, it's called this Mighty Express Trains. It's kind of like Thomas the Train but it's on Netflix. Okay. So what I did was I found the big set plus all the characters. Okay. Now I could have done like 11 different listings with all, but I want a one-stop shop. So it's like if a mom or a dad or a grandmother is looking for something for their kids and this is their favorite show, they go looking for it. Boom. Mine shows up. Hey, it's got everything. It's like, boom. They hit that and they buy that and it has everything in it. So they don't have to go and say, all right, well, let me hop here. Let me try to buy this, try to buy this, to amass a thing. Oh, what was that? What was that email? See, this is where like these emails from the Bay, I do not like getting these because I know other people get these, and it just makes it sound just so terrible. But I understand why they do it. So I was looking at some shoes last night, okay, and I like Adidas Ultra Boost, but like a mid. You know, I like the low cut too, but I like the mids. So I was looking at Ultra Boost mid, and I was just searching for some. I just got an email that says it's one of the listings it's the one of the listings I looked at. Okay, and the message reads eBay Adidas Ultra Boost midnight maybe blah blah blah, and then the next thing says need to return it, no problem with free returns. Ugh! And then it says like the big thing. It says the seller offers free return shipping on this item. It's like, man,
They're promoting.
like, you're just getting off with like, just return it. Doyle, because huge lot in toys, huge lot is a good keyword to lead off with, and then like Netflix, and then the toy brand, because Netflix has a little bit stronger like branding name, so that's why. But I mean, yeah, there's so many different things you can do. Right? I just don't like seeing that where it's like, like you can just send it back and it's not like there's nothing that even says like, hey, you know, like this is a really cool item, you should buy it. It's just saying, you know.
Yeah, they start out.
And then even like the metadata, Adidas Ultra Boost men's running sneakers shoes is available with no cost returns.
Hey, Michelle says if eBay was a person, they would be a divorce lawyer handing out cards at a wedding.
Yeah, right.
It's really funny.
It's just, yeah. I mean, that's the thing too. You just gotta like switch it up, and I've got some items that I need to kind of end relist as well from last season.
Oh, Vestiaire is like super high end stuff. That's what this is.
Yeah, I looked at that too. I was going to say something earlier, but I didn't.
Burberry and Gucci, Dior, stuff like that.
Yeah.
All the stuff we have, we just list all that stuff on there.
Yeah, we find that all the time. It's just laying out at the thrift stores all the time. Yeah, when I looked at the categories myself and I'm looking at just the brands, it's like, okay, this is stuff I never find. And if I do, I'm scared of it because I'm like, is it fake? Like, I don't know enough about it.
Right? That's
the caveat with that stuff. It's like, I'm like, I'm at a yard sale. This lady's saying she's about to sell me this thing for $2. Like, is it real? I'm not sure. Maybe.
Yeah, that's the tough part, you know.
Yeah. Like, are you getting the Gucci or the Goosey? Like, I don't know. Like, what it is. I do have a watch I need to retake pictures of. A guy asked me a question about one the other day, and the way my picture looks, it looks like it's got damage, but there's no damage there. It just was something in the picture quality. Because the guy messaged me, this watch looks like it has wear on it. I was like, no, it's brand new, dude. It's in the box. I actually bought it at it was like a charity yard sale, and this guy was a former jeweler, and he had like a bunch of that stuff out there. So it's a Citizen, like one of those eco watches. So decent. Yeah, I'm sure it's like everything else. Like if you knew enough about it, you could spot it. You could figure it out. I mean, I've even seen like Louis Vuitton and stuff that I looked at it. I was like, that's got to be fake. Like just looking at the way it's made. But
yeah, I'll tell you
this. Aren't the ones that I worry about. It's the ones that are there's one little thing that you don't know about.
Yeah, it's tough where it's like it's one of those things where it's like if it's almost too good to be true, it probably is, you know?
Yeah.
Man, come on, Macari.
Tim Viz said, I see your listing on the NCAA 14. Crazy you got that much without the manual in the original case. He said, my disc is like in like new condition. I see maybe one tiny scratch.
So, title and pictures. Mine was actually in really good condition too, but just disc only.
Man,
that person sent me an offer for $140 and I didn't reply, and they ended up buying it for $150. Macari's great for video games.
Yeah.
Timothy, only not long term, but short term it did, but not something long term with the Madden stuff.
You were probably went to get a heater, man. Yeah, I got all these air tools the other day for $1 a piece. That's what I was going to show him. Like all these hand air tools.
Wow.
Yeah, $1.
What brand are they?
Dude, one of them's like Chicago Tool Company. This one is Chicago Pneumatic. Like they all seem. I mean, they're old, dude. Like they're vintage stuff.
Yeah.
Like this one's like look at just the way it's put together.
Mm-hmm.
That's old school. I go to this yard sale, dude. It's near my house, and this past Saturday, only sale I went to, and I go there. This guy, when I rolled up on him, I was almost getting contact high. I was just like looking at him. I was like, dude, my eyes are burning just standing beside you. Like the guy's like, he's like, there's another guy that I knew there. And this guy was like, he goes, yeah, they were talking. He's like, well, I'm blind. Like the guy running the sale, he's like 82 years old. He's like, I'm 82 years old. He said, I'm blind. But I'm sitting there looking like, how are you put all this stuff out? I was like, did you have help? He's like, nah, I got it. And so he can see a little bit. I I was like, yeah, that guy must have bought into the glaucoma like full on, like because he's like burning them down up there, bro.
Right?
I was like, you might want to slow down just a bit. Blue Point. Yeah, I don't even know what some of this stuff is. But I was like, $5, 5 tools. Joe Deals. He says, Tim, sorry about the tie comment. I feel like I cursed it into happening.
Absolutely crazy.
Hey, so how are you guys dealing with that? You and Authentic? Like, hey.
I'll tell you, we went live right after it happened and had a really good stream. 100 plus viewers.
Nice.
For like an hour and a half. So
that's awesome.
Yeah, it was pretty good. I mean, it's put things into a little bit of a predicament as far as, making the playoffs, but it's going to be interesting. In the years that we've been doing this show, never have our teams been in this position this point in the season. So it's good for business.
JDLs, we love you, bro, but I'm pulling for the L this week for you on fantasy. I'll just tell you. We're Team Cernoch over here, bro.
Hey, listen. Eric, I'm already gonna apologize. I'm sorry, bro.
I gotta beat Cajun anyway. Like it comes down to
you know what you should do. You know what I'll allow you to do, Eric. Look at my lineup, okay, and you set my lineup, okay.
Oh man.
If you see anything on the waiver wire, you should think I should add, okay.
I might have to call in the experts. I might have to hit up Authentic in the Beard and be like, look, this is my man out here. He needs a dub. Pinjo's the Giants fan as well. Like I'm sure he's JDLs, we're putting your store on the recording today, so you'll be out Friday too, bro. Got a little power surge going on or something. My lights just got really bright. I don't know if this one works. Cano can make that kick any other time except against Washington.
It would have been his career long, right?
I don't know, man. I was watching the old there's a show on one of them where they did the Carolina Panthers and then they did Philadelphia. I can't think of the name. One of the streaming services the other day while I was working, I was watching the Carolina Panthers one with Cam and all that, like 2017 year, I think. And when Gano played for those guys, dude, that dude was shanking kicks right and left. He lost them 2 games because he missed kicks. I was like, geez. I have Gano on my fantasy though, so Paul Baker Mayfield will start reselling on eBay instead of playing football. Inner Soul Rand? Inner Soul Rand. Does that say inner? Dude, I'm on the struggle bus, like seeing that thing. All right. Rangers. Yeah, Injure Soul Rand. $40. Let's go.
What's $40?
This little air wrench.
Oh, nice.
$1 to 40. I'll take that. I know. I might have to text Leroy. Leroy, come here. Let me brag about some tools I found. At first, I thought this one was broken because it just has a little push button right here. Like instead of like usually there's like a squeeze handle, but that's how this one's made. So we're good.
Oh man, what am I doing? Dude, I just found some stuff that I'm like, no wonder these aren't selling. Oh.
Did you see earlier where Paul was talking about like his, I think it's one of the teams in the football, like one of the Pop Warner teams. is playing against Greg Olson's Pop Warner team.
Nice.
Paul, did you say that's the one your son is on? I saw that comment earlier, but we got talking about something else. See? Leroy. He can't hear us. Hello? Is there anybody out there?
Am I in Monster? The
Nah.
Decepticons come get me?
Leroy, look.
Oh my goodness. That's a tool. That's a quarter. That's a quarter.
I think I paid for this.
Eric, Cernoch, Tim, Leroy money, $1.
You already know.
Quarter inch. The other one was quarter inch. That one is a 3/8, I think. Did I go grind there? Nice. They're only like, depending on the names of them, they're only about $15 each, but it's okay.
This one's 40.
Is it? Who is it?
Ingersoll Rand.
Okay, that's an industrial one.
Yeah, Ingersoll Rand is pretty good. Yeah. I had a few Ingersoll Rand hats.
I'm still trying to learn how to do this stuff, but
It's all right. We'll teach you about tools when you need help.
Yeah, just be patient. We'll just we'll show you.
yeah,
The rest of them are a little. This one's Chicago pneumatic.
Mm-hmm.
It's got a little. This one needs a little.
Hey, Eric. Quick tip: if you ship those in a priority, sometimes when they have the air nozzles on the end, they don't fit correctly. Take the air nozzle on, tape it to it, and then put it in the package.
Like this one. Yeah.
Yep.
Gotcha.
I send all that stuff padded.
With a truckload of bubble wrapper on it.
2.5 truckloads and 6 pounds of shrink wrap. I went to the post office just now, and they said the 20-something is definitely the regional A is gone. MB.
Wow. Hey, Flippy McFlipperson said, I channel binder Leroy this morning, sold a ratcheting scaffold wrench for $84.50. Let's go.
Was that I know what it was. Did it have a point on the end, or was it just the scaffolding wrench? And it was probably, I forgot the name. Goodness gracious. Klein has them. But there's another brand that I used to look at. I used to see the guys with them at work all the time. And I'd sold a few. All right, I'm sorry. I came back. Dude, I've been eating candy. I went to the UPS store. They gave me a little goodie bag. I ate it all before I got to the red light.
Nice.
So, guys, if I am like, it's because I had...
I literally have been trying to watch what I'm eating, and so the other day, like, candy is my weakness. Like, I have no bones about it. Like, especially like if you're in the car and you have a bag of candy, like the bag of candy just disappears. Like, it's gone.
Listen, and Eric knows, don't even do that around me. If you have more than your own self helping, don't bring it around me and drive with me, because I'm just going to eat it. Poor Eric got peanuts, and you guys have heard the story 1,000 times. He got peanuts, and he had like 7. I had like 27.
Yeah, no peanuts are gone, man. I don't care. I was like these things? Yeah, they're all right. I was like, good thing you don't like them. You wouldn't have any fingers left.
That's what I was just about to say when you said I watch what I eat. I said, yeah, I watch what I eat because I don't want to bite my finger. Besides that,
Yeah.
I'm eating it.
Nah, I've been being good, dude. Like I've been my boy Wally, man, Walter, that you guys know in chat, he's dropped like 275 pounds.
Wow.
So he's been giving me the old like, hey man, you can do it. Because I tell him, I said, I ain't trying to be like, back to high school. We ain't getting there. I already know, but just get a little few pounds off. So
Flippy McFlipperson. Yeah, right stuff is something to pay attention to. Any right stuff, except for like sockets and stuff, but there's some right stuff that you need to pay attention to. I have a load of good stuff in the van that probably next week I'll get to, and I'll show you guys a couple of things to look out for next week. Eric, you might want to note that and make me do a tool thing next week.
All right. We'll get you.
All right. I'll shut up for like 30 seconds.
So Leroy said to look for new kids on the block, the right stuff. That's what he's talking about. The right stuff. What about Blue Point, Leroy? Blue Point?
Yes. Yep. Even as parts. Yep. That's $35 all day. At the minimum.
Blue Point.
No, you haven't tried any of them.
Nah.
So somewhere in your title, not in your title, but in your listing, put not tested. You don't have to put it in your listing, but put it in your descriptions up top. Just put believe item works, but I did not test it myself.
It was working in 1978.
Yes, it was working when he bought it brand new. The guy said it was amazing.
These actually have model numbers on it. That makes it easier.
Yeah, I most of the stuff I buy has to have a model number, because if not, I don't know what it is. I act like I know. I don't know. It's like this thing. I'm trying to list this. I have no idea what this thing is. It's brass. Tim, is it a milk thing?
It's not. That doesn't look like glass, though.
No, it's not glass. It's brass.
It's pewter, right?
I said no. It's brass. Brass.
Oh, brass.
Yeah. Don't come on. You're gonna pick on my accent, and you're from where I'm from. Come on, baby.
No. I you know what I'm saying? I heard the ass. I think glass.
What?
So like the A word? Where? What? Yeah, I think it's India. Tim.
It looks like a little creamer. Little.
That's
creamer.
what I was gonna say. Creamer, right?
Look, my Dukes is low key lurking all the time on listening to Loafing now.
She's trying to catch you swearing so she can get the tip jar for you.
She said it's a creamer. Thank you, Ma Dukes. Hey Eric, when can we get Ma Dukes on the show? It'll have to be the late night.
That would have to be after dark. Like Ma Dukes after dark.
It has to be the late night show. It has to be the late night show. Because the thing is, people know Tim knows a lot. It's because of that lady upstairs. Well, he's not at her house today, but it's because of Ma Dukes. Ma Dukes knows stuff. I'll hear her on the show.
People got coloring books. Like most people got coloring books as kids. Tim got like glass books. Like here. Can you say uranium glass?
Tim was like two. Radium glass.
Amberlescent.
Glow. Say glow, Tim. Glow.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Tim. This is funny.
No, it's hilarious.
Tim, we all got glowworms as kids. Like, remember the little glowworm nightlight?
Tim got a flashlight.
He had a little black light set up in the corner with a piece of uranium lit up.
Oh, Jesus. I actually got tools as a kid. That's why I actually love tools.
Hey, did you have the little sawhorse thing? You know, that had the hammer and the screwdriver. Like, you know what I'm talking about? Had
I used to
nail in.
I used to get the wooden box with all the little
yeah.
small hand tools in it.
Yeah, yeah.
The screwdrivers, the hammers. Yeah, I used to get that stuff when I was a kid.
Yep. Yep.
All right, I gotta remember to put this in. So Tim's mom said,
But it's not pewter; it's brass. So it's
Yeah,
a
it's
brass creamer.
and I put the sizes right, Tim.
Yeah, measure that bad boy.
It's on my pictures anyway.
My Duke says if that's brass, better polish it. I'm dying.
No, I'm gonna leave it alone. It's not gonna glow. Hey, it's not gonna glow. Let it go.
Dude, I'm confused by this. I can't find one with this exact number. 200. Mine looks like it has an S at the end. 200D, 200D.
Where's your loop, Eric? You need a loop. We got 31 people in the building. Thank you guys for supporting us and hanging out.
Oh, it's a B. It's scratched right there in the corner. Makes sense. Makes sense. 200B.
Vintage brass creamer small pitcher.
My dude said Tim's sister got Barbie. She had to keep mint in box.
She had to keep them in. She couldn't take them out. That's crazy.
You know, it's funny. Like my mom was telling me when I was little, she goes, when you were little before your brother, like say my brother's 5 years younger than me, right? So she's like, before your brother came along, like you used to keep all the boxes for your toys. So when you'd play with it, you'd put it back in the boxes, right? Like that's what I would do. And then my brother came along. That was out the window because my brother he has a little Leroy. He's a tool guy. I mean, he's actually a mechanic for a living. But so when we were young, that dude took the screws out of our bunk bed, and he's on the bottom bunk. So we almost had a big problem, like that bed kind of semi collapsed.
Thanks, Uncle Steve. You have a great day, buddy.
He would be taking all the toys apart. Like instead of playing with them, he'd take them apart. That's what he'd do. So one of those things. All right, Steve, man. We'll see you.
Tim, when you're measuring something and you don't want to go like 4 inches, 72.3 of an inch, do you run?
Oh, nah. Let me tell you the key to this is, okay? In every listing I have, it says measure. No, I should read it to you so we're on the same page. I want to be precise here, okay? Listen, I am taking every step necessary to make sure that I cover all my bases. So I say measurements, and this is every listing that has a measurement. Even some listings that don't have measurements, I still put it in there. It says measurements may be approximate in some cases due to the size and shape of an item. And I only always put I do halves, quarters, 3/4, but I don't. I generally don't do like eighths. You know what I'm saying? I do unless like it's an obvious eighth of an inch or an obvious 7/8, something like that. And Leroy's gone just like that.
Bye, Leroy.
Leroy's like, I ain't trying to hear that.
Somebody's cell phone charger, they need a new one.
It's mine. It's mine too.
We're having ding wars. Ding.
Y'all are hilarious right now.
They don't want to. Bing, bing, bing.
It's like a jumping ball.
I don't know. I think I don't know what happened to mine. Let me see if I can get my other one.
I'm unplugged mine now. I'm good on the charge. Yeah, this one's like Leroy's right. $35. He's back. Tim was in the middle of explaining to you.
He was in the middle of explaining to me, and he said, with every I get, and that was all I got.
I'm trying to fix up these listings. I'm not happy with them.
If anybody is interested in alligator skin, real alligator skin wallets, I posted some on my Blood, Sweat, and Sell page on eBay.
Alligator skin?
Yeah. Brand new. Leather inside. Vintage.
No boots, just wallets.
Just wallets.
So Blue Point was bought out by Snap-on or what?
Yeah, they Blue Point was like a sister company of Snap-on. So they would put some of their newest stuff through Blue Point, and it was like, you know how like they have like the trial company and the lower end company? That's what Blue Point is. But I learned another brand over the weekend. I don't remember it. I have to look it up again. This gentleman was telling me that another brand that was made by Snap-on or made for Snap-on. I got to look it up again. It has to be good because the guy dug through 6 wrench boxes to find them. So.
What about Soreboard? Sorboro?
Isn't that a surfboard company? I'm just kidding.
No, it's like, look at this.
Yeah. That a lot of those air tools were all made in the same place, and people would just put their little names on them. Central Tools. You'll see Central Tools. You'll see Quality Tools. And a lot of them seem to look the same. And those little stickers are just a different company.
This one's heavy, dude.
Mm-hmm.
This one's a 3/8. So
mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's probably a good 2 or 3 pounds at least.
Padded flat rate, maybe.
All right, let's list these.
I listed a chicken.
Oh wait, did y'all hear the rumor? Did y'all hear the rumor about being able to comp further back than 90 days now?
I wish.
I heard you can comp up to 2 years now.
No way. On eBay?
Where?
Worth Point.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Dude, if they do that, their worth point's in trouble, bro. Like,
Hey, I'll believe it when I see it.
I heard a rumor about eBay Live too, but
Man, they are getting bashed on that.
Oh yeah, you know what? Tell me, I'm dumb. I do have a wireless charger downstairs. That's
So, if you guys look at Tommy's message, which I knew about 8 of them, Tommy, but not. I don't know if I'm disconnected or not.
oh, you can on Terapeak now, is what OSP says. Dude, I don't know if I'm gonna find this brand. These are all older for sure.
Mhm. A lot of that stuff. Eric, can you hear me? Okay.
Yes.
A lot of that stuff. I have to Google the name. So usually I just put air tool. If it ain't snap on, whatever, air tool, bam, see you later, bye. I don't have time for that.
Well, the first two, that one was 35, the other one was 40.
Yes, did you call? Somebody call me?
Wow, you heard me say that?
I thought you were calling me. Like, yes, I'm here. How may I help you, Tim?
Oh. Wait a minute.
Eric's gonna start selling tools, guys. Steve-O is in the building. What's up, buddy?
Who's that?
That's a listing for the same air tool that I have.
$175. That's pretty
Yeah.
nice.
Now, I'm not 100% if it's sold like that, but there's none really out there. Maybe this one's new. Oh, there's 2 in the lot. Got you.
So you drop that down in half.
Dude, I don't care. It's Sanborn. Mine's scratched where the N and the N are.
Mine's scratched up here.
You go PB? You go PB?
Yeah, please.
Yes, I do.
Yeah, me too. I said the same thing.
Hallmark movie starting. Steve-O in the building. Good to see you, Steve-O. You got the day off, brother? Or you on lunch? Oh, you know what that was? That was a hold on. That might have been a Beanie Baby listing. One thing about it, there's not a ton of the 3/8 air ratchets out there, to be honest.
Excuse me.
Found some old listings. I'm doing some end and relist with. I'm like, come on.
I like that we're able to do like 20 pitches now.
That actually came in handy yesterday when I was doing listings.
I stay between 6 and 9. I stay between 6 and 9 anyway. Tim, when you're available, I have a question for you, buddy.
What's the question?
I asked you a question earlier, but my computer dropped out about measuring items.
Oh, yeah. So I don't necessarily do like 7 3/8, 8s. I usually do quarters, halves, and fourths.
Yeah, me too. Okay.
Yeah. Unless it's like a blatantly like 7/8 or an 8.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you. Sometimes I'll pull up the micrometer and I just show them the picture of what the actual measurement is. But not in something like this. I'm not going to waste my time.
Oh, congrats, Paul. They beat Greg Olson's team 32-6 in the national finals, Pop Warner. That's cool. Hey, Roman had a question for you, Leroy. What is better to pick up, Craftsman or Rigid?
Both. Rigid's going to be better. But when you're dealing with pipe wrenches that are way over a certain amount and you can't get them in a padded flat rate, try to stay away from them. Some of them, it depends on what you're getting. Like, definitely look them up. Most rigids, anything rigid, I know a bunch of it, so I don't have to comp it. But there is some stuff that's worth a lot of money rigid. Craftsman, it depends on the year, the newer stuff, the older stuff. I don't really mess with sockets unless I'm buying a lot of them. Ratcheting, Craftsman wrenches, and some of the double end 12-point wrenches, those are more money as well. Like I said, I'm going to show some stuff next week, and I do have some Craftsman stuff that I do want to show. So, Roman, if you can come back next week, I will have some, and I'll show you the better stuff to look out for Craftsman stuff when it comes to hand tools.
There you go.
He said he thought that was oversaturated in the rigid was oversaturated in the pipe wrenches.
They can be. That's why you don't put in rigid. And that's why what I do is I wouldn't put in the word rigid. I'd put USA because most of them are made in the USA. And then if you think it's older, I'd put in vintage. I also put my promoted up to the sky. I'll put my promoted at 15%. But you're right. Actually, both of those categories, craftsman and rigid, are very saturated. Those are probably the categories. I mean, the items that I have the biggest competitors would be rigid, snap-on, craftsman. That stuff has a lot of other sellers as well.
All right. Look at this guy.
Is that a Yorkie? I can't see him.
He's a Morkie.
A Morkie.
Maltese and Yorkie.
Maltese and Yorkie, yeah.
Mark and Mindy. Yes.
Good show.
Yeah.
Nope, didn't like it.
Nanu.
I'd rather watch Chips. At that time, in that era of my life, I used to like watching Chips.
Hey, back in the day, though, you didn't have to choose.
No, you didn't have much to choose from.
you just watched whatever came on next. That's what was on out there.
There was, when I was growing up in the 80s, there was maybe 4 channels, right, Eric?
Yeah, 4 if you were on the, like, I mean, if you had good signal, bro, you could get 4. Like, if you,
Yep.
But you get that PBS, hey, now you're ahead of the curve now.
Yeah.
You got anything on the UHF dial, like you were onto it.
That's why my grandmother used to yell at me for watching Saturday Night Live. On Saturday night, before that buzzer came on, that was the only thing you're watching. And then at 2:00, it was.
Yeah.
You just see
midnight where I live, man. Midnight. You get that little rainbow circle come up.
Uh-huh.
Remember when TV used to sign off at night? Like they played the national anthem and then it was over?
It's done. It was done. and then like 10 years later, infomercials came.
Yeah.
Then it would stay on longer.
Oh, late night television. They ain't no telling what you would see on there, man.
Oh, yeah.
Like all kinds of people.
Oh, yeah.
Carlton Sheets. You too can invest in real estate with no money down. It's funny, man, when you say UHF to younger people, they're like, what are you talking about? Like,
right.
Mike G says, any thoughts on items that are durable enough to be stored in a metal building, withstand the Texas summer, Gulf Coast humidity? I have limited storage space inside my house.
Tools.
You said summer, winter, fall, tools.
I mean, but you can still get moisture. I mean, if there's moisture in there and the moisture gets in the boxes, you still can get rusty tools just from the moisture. I've seen it.
Boom, 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 boom. I mean, you can put like that damp rid and that kind of stuff in there, but like that'll cost you. Or put a dehumidifier in there.
Yeah.
to help.
But if you don't do it all the time and you just do it periodically,
they'll do the same thing.
Yeah, you'd have to get a dehumidifier that drains itself, so it has a little tube that you can stick out the door or the floor.
Yeah, yep.
And it just runs constantly.
Yeah, because those damp rid things, they don't last long. They'll be overflowing, like the little buckets.
Over here, Eric, there are times of the year where they'll fill up in about 2 hours.
Mm.
Yeah,
I'm in the same boat as you, man. Like that humidity that gets out here.
Oh, y'all don't want to talk about humidity. Let me tell you, on the summertime out here, bro, it'd be like 80 degrees, feels like 117.
Yeah, you pop instant sweat when you can like we've had people come from West Coast here to Outer Banks, and they're like, man, like in the summertime, you just like dripping.
I gotta answer Roman's question. So Roman, to answer that question, it depends. It depends if the people know what it's worth. Tools are a huge market. When you go to flea markets and stuff like that, tools are huge. Every other table has tools. Just online here, most of it, the people that buy clothing, sneakers, and collectibles, but tools are huge. So when you go to some of these estate sales, me personally, I always see the tools overpriced the first day. It doesn't sell the second day, and then they're filling your van up. So stop talking about tools. I'm trying to work.
I had to break out the tools to CP826. CP826.
No, Roman, thank you for the questions, but it keeps my mind moving, so I appreciate it. I'm just teasing you.
Yeah, when the Ots came out here from California, they were like, dude, the humidity here is next level because you're near the water.
You're near the what?
Water.
Water.
How high is the water? 6 feet high and rising.
That's a song.
Hey, always testing y'all.
That's and if Tim wasn't busy, he would have said the same thing.
I'm sure.
I want to say that group is that De La Soul? Who sings that song?
De La Soul.
Is it? It might be.
No, that's Johnny Cash.
Yeah, no, yeah. This right here, Houston. Listen, the humidity we get in our area, DC, out here, and stuff like that, bro. Go to Houston, you will die, Tim. You will die.
Well, listen, I've been to New Orleans in August, so
Louisiana has got humidity.
Yes,
sure.
You're sucking it through a straw.
In the summertime in Louisiana, it literally rains every afternoon. Like about 5 o'clock, you get in a thunderstorm out of nowhere. Just too much humidity builds up throughout the day. Yeah, we lived in near Gonzales, Louisiana for a short time.
It's 3 feet high and rising, and it is De La Soul.
Come on now.
Listen, you're talking about the guy who has the De La Soul autographed hat. Okay, leave me alone.
I'm saying Johnny Cash is the one who wrote that song originally.
Yeah, but they do have it. I googled it, and there's a 6. Mine's right.
It actually goes up. It goes 3 feet, 4 feet, 5 feet, 6 feet. Yeah.
Well, I didn't know that De La Soul copied Johnny Cash and Johnny Cash people. I'm sorry, okay?
Yeah.
Goodness gracious.
Just so you know. Just so you know.
Yeah. Because no one's half the battle.
G.I. Joe.
Your American hero flying high in the sky.
Tim has selling a box full of tools for $10. They're Craftsman, Ridges, Stanley tools aside. So you just buy it for that price. For $10, absolutely.
Yep.
Boxo tools. That's Leroy's favorite.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing my one-on-one on today.
The Boxo tools.
Yeah.
All right. I got distracted looking up Johnny Cash song.
Yeah, I gotta look for this jacket real quick.
Sometimes I wonder, like, what's the worst distraction I get daily? And but when you realize, like, wow, I was really looking at like chia pets, or
Chia Pet.
yeah, one day I was looking up chia pets.
This one.
Ladies and gentlemen, please don't forget that in the description of this video, you will find coupon codes to our eBay stores that are exclusive for the viewers of this channel. So please make sure to take advantage of that and receive your percentages off. Thank you. This commercial is brought to you by Reseller Information Network. Now back to your regularly scheduled program.
Eric, that's stamped at 256.
Timestamp 256. Gotcha.
Yep. Thank you for the free commercial, Tim.
I actually thought it would be funny to do like PBS style. Today's episode is brought to you by the letter. This has been
I just can't believe that they have a fetish category and whatnot.
Oh my gosh. Dude, I laughed so hard. Even and like going back and looking through that thing just
Yes.
yeah,
Now
I
at
just
the top.
dipped straight out right now.
Dip, baby, dip.
That was my fault. That was hilarious. I thought I was beating you in, and then you just.
You booted me out, Leroy?
Not on purpose.
Oh, I gotta take Josie to the airport at like 5 in the morning.
Mm.
Fun.
Mm.
So much fun.
Which airport, Tim?
National.
How far is that from you?
It's not that bad. It just depends because the timing. It could be, that's like right around the beginning of rush hour. So coming back was going to be probably a pain in the butt.
The way there, you'll be fine. It's the way back.
Yeah. The other day, I went and dropped Authentic off for a photo shoot at the Wharf, which is Southwest DC, which is only like 15 minutes from my house, right? But I was going to go to my mom's house because I thought I was dropping him off at the National Harbor, which is in Maryland, which is 20 minutes from my house. When I dropped him off at the Wharf, I put in my mom's address. So let me just double check really quick because to getting out of Southwest DC can be a pain in the butt. It was 3:00 Saturday afternoon, and it said like 54 minutes. I was like, nah, I'm going back home. And I'll just do the extra packing on Monday. I said, not a chance. Oh, you guys. That is like my daily entertainment, though. I'm not going to lie. That Whatnot group. It's actually fairly informative. Kind of gives you a pulse on the community a little bit. The bulk of the community, not like the heart of the community. It's interesting to me too because you think you've really figured out. I feel like 90% of the new sellers are clothing sellers, and not like
women's clothing sellers,
kids clothing sellers. I don't know. I just don't think that they like that demographic of a buyer is not there yet.
Well, it is. It's so flooded though, bro.
That. I mean, we've talked about that. Yeah.
You have 60 any given night. You have anywhere from 40 to 60 women's clothing shows going on at any time. That's dude, that one night I counted. It was a Friday night. There was 137 shows at one time.
Dude, if you go in there now, any given day, and just see the number of shows that are scheduled in each category, it's insane.
So it's
because you think about like back even when I got onboarded, still, which was obviously months later than you guys, but when I finally got onboarded, like you could still go in clothing and pretty much you might have one person on top of you, maybe. But you might have a good 30-40 minute run there where you're by yourself. Like it's like nobody's there.
Yeah.
Let's see right now. Now there's so many categories too, it's insane. Let's look right now. Women's modern thrift. How many shows you guys think?
I mean, there's over 2,000 scheduled, I'll tell you right now.
26 shows going right now.
Right now, yeah, on a Tuesday. 20. I mean,
early.
You know what's crazy, and I haven't been in it in a while, and I've said it before. The amount of shows that this person's actually doing, Jen Multiverse or whatever her name is now.
Yeah.
It seems like she's killing it in the morning. Not saying she's killing it, but she's still doing it. So she's doing it for a reason. Okay. And she's on like 6 a.m. Well,
here's the thing with Jen. She has been doing it for a long time. She has built that base. She's put in the work.
Yep.
A lot of the new people don't realize that at all. It's just like they expect just to show up and have a crowd in front of them. It's like it doesn't work that way. It's like it's Whatnot's giving you the platform, but you have to give the effort into the platform.
Dude, there's like an Etsy element right now and Whatnot too. Like so last night, like I do that Bible study on Monday nights, and so one of the kids that went with me to India was there, and I was like telling her about it. She's young, like born in 2000, and I was like, "Have you heard of Whatnot?" She's like, "No," and then I was showing it to her, of course, gave her my little QR code, and I was like, "Here's $15. Go do what you want," like this kind of thing. And so she's into arts and crafts, like she's an art major, that kind of stuff. So she went in the arts thing, and somebody's in there selling yards of fabric, like 1 yard of fabric at a time, like in there as supplies. I was like, and then there's people that are like, one person's like doing a caricature as they're on the auction, like they're doing a caricature of whatever you want and like putting it out. I was like, that's kind of cool. But
well, and the thing too, it gives you again, it's a platform. It gives you the constraints of what you can, like what you can do. And that's what it's like, like, and some things may be cheesy to other people, but thinking outside the box and doing all these things, like I said,
well, if you do the same as what everybody else is doing, then you have way more competition for sure. If you're unique, that helps.
Yeah.
So, am I unique?
Yeah.
Yes. Very.
Thank you.
I keep waiting for the day they're popping that tool category for you.
He went outside and food too.
Right? I think you should just go and start doing it.
I make more money everywhere else.
There's weird stuff in there.
Oh, I guess that is not black.
Somebody's selling Pampered Chef in a category.
Yeah, she said anything black and purple.
Was that in the family chat or something?
Yeah.
Did you answer?
I did.
Okay. Do you have a bag in here?
Beauty Supply Show.
A bag or kind of bag.
Very,
There's something
again, if you can.
But where? Right here?
Do you see something?
Right there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What is it?
It's a bruise.
Oops.
Yeah.
Oops. I was trying to mute it.
You're eavesdropping on Leroy?
No, I was just trying to mute it.
Light up blinking Christmas hats and more. Oh man. Hey, I gotta save that comment for Tim when he gets back. So Tim, we're talking whatnot, and Mike just threw this one up there for you.
Yeah. Look how well that turned out for that guy.
Yeah. Michelle says she watched a guy make a Pikachu rug on whatnot. Pikachu.
Peek, like not peekaboo, but Pikachu.
Like
Peek
sneezing, like peek, achoo.
Peek with a sneeze attached. I guess. Yeah. I think it eventually will, like, I think a lot of those things will start filling in. But right now, you can source there if you want to, though. Their prices are cheaper than most people's thrift stores half the time.
Right?
Paul, it's funny.
Behave, Paul.
Hustle Bee? That's what I want to know. Who's Hustle Bee?
He's a shoe seller.
This is the thing. I don't know if Tommy's being serious or he's being sarcastic right now.
Just take it how you like it. I think the added little thing in there, and he knows, ask him, would kind of let you a little clue.
Yeah, that leaned me in the direction of sarcasm.
Yeah. This one's kind of banged up, Leroy. I might save this for the Leroy Restoration channel. Plus, it's your favorite thing.
What's wrong with it?
It's a little banged up, dude.
No, it's not. Put that on the wire wheel and let her eat.
Like it needs a new cuff right here.
You put that on that. You put that on the wire wheel. You let that thing eat. I got a new grinder, Eric.
Well, that's why I'm thinking about bringing it to you because
You want me to try out my new grinder? That's what it is, right?
yeah. This is Power Tool. What does that say? Trying to find a brand on it.
Hey, Tim.
Yes.
Deion Sanders. I've been stuck in the loophole. Going from the school he's at, going to Colorado. Any thoughts?
I mean, I don't know. Look, that's what it's all about, right? It's all about progression.
Yes.
Wow.
I agree everything he's saying. I just want your thought.
I mean, listen, I think he's great. I think he's going to do a great job there. I think. Spain missed their first penalty kick. Holy smokes. Morocco is in the process of one of the biggest upsets in World Cup history right now, ladies and gentlemen. You're now going to get a play-by-play. Okay. Oh, and it's right off the crossbar. Missed it by a...
Wait. We need an accent. I mean, we are watching football.
I can't. Okay, so right now, Morocco is up 1-0 in the penalty kicks. They are wearing the traditional Christmas tree red and green soccer kits. The Moroccan fans are praying. He's lining up for his second penalty kick, and he's off. Oh, right down the middle. The Spain goaltender went to the side. Moroccan kicker went right down the middle. The Spanish are nervous. Oh my goodness. It was a bullet right down the middle. Morocco is up 2-0 in penalty kicks right now. Holy smokes. Okay, here comes Spain. He's lining up. This is a very important penalty kick. In order to stay alive, I believe 1, 2, 3. No, this would be detrimental if they do not make this one. It would put a lot of pressure on the Spanish goaltender. The whistle is blown. He approaches slowly. Oh my goodness. He overthought it. Morocco goalkeeper with another save in the penalty kicks. Spain is now down 2-0 in the penalty kick section. Ladies and gentlemen, we could be witnessing one of the most incredible upsets in World Cup history. This is mind-blowing, ladies and gentlemen. Still 2-0 Morocco. Holy smokes. This right here could end it, ladies and gentlemen. This would end it. Oh, no, they would still have a chance, okay? They would still have a chance. But can Morocco put the pressure, all of the pressure, on Spain and go up 3-0 on penalty kicks? Here he goes. He's approaching. The kick. Oh, a huge save by the Spanish goalkeeper. It stays 2-0. That was huge. Absolutely critical indeed. He went left, the goalkeeper guessed right. A big save for the Spaniards.
Just in case you just logged in and you're not sure, yes, this is the Reseller Information Network. We are getting a play-by-play of a soccer marathon from Tim over the years.
Sergio feels very confident. He just gave a nice little wink. He places the ball down. They are on the edge of their seats. He just took a mouth-closed swallow. You could see it in his neck. The pulse is pulsating. He's looking up. He's looking around. He's approaching the ball. Here he goes. Oh, we missed it. What another save by Morocco. Spain has failed to make a single penalty kick here. Oh, my goodness. What a save.
Don't know what the heck's going on. I'm sorry. Do we have a lot of foreign viewers in the chat?
Morocco can win if they make this penalty kick. They can send Spain home, and Morocco would advance to the Elite Eight of the World Cup. Ladies and gentlemen, the stadium is on edge. The ball has been placed. He takes a few steps back, hands on the hip, staring at the goalkeeper. He approaches the ball. Oh, we went right down the middle again. That's it, ladies and gentlemen. Morocco has upset Spain in the round of 16 of the 2022 World Cup. Oh, my gosh, ladies and gentlemen, we have just witnessed
Morocco
history.
wins. Morocco wins.
Holy smokes.
Today's episode of Listing and Not Caring.
I feel like it's one of those. We were talking about the old TVs. I feel like it was two channels blending in, and you're trying to listen to something, and then you get Tim. That was great. Tim, you missed your calling, buddy. I really
look at that, and the crowd goes mild.
We don't want to sell you out, Tim. We need you, but you really are missing your calling. You really are.
Hey, so make sure if you have any Moroccan anything, today's the day, people. Put it up. Put it up.
I've seen people go in, like, if somebody dies, buy it right before everybody knows it. So, right before somebody dies, you buy it try to buy it right that second, because Tim does it too. If somebody wins, the price goes up drastically.
So go in and see if you can find a Moroccan soccer jersey real quick, and then you can scoop off somebody.
Yep.
And then list it.
Spain World Cup hat I listed a couple hours ago is dead in the water now for a while. Yeah, listen, I did a whole little thing on the last episode. I told everybody, man, get your soccer stuff up.
Yeah, he did. He did, guys. Tim, that was great. You did a good job, buddy. I'm proud of you. I know it's like second nature to you, but to us, it's pretty cool. To me, it's cool.
So if you have Moroccan oil treatment, like, go ahead and list that up.
Moroccan hair oil is fantastic. It's a very well-selling product, if you guys don't know. Very, very... Morocco magic. Twitter is going crazy right now.
Just think how interesting college football is going to be when they go to the 12-man play or the 12-team playoff.
Ooh, I can't wait.
Roman says, just sell Brazilian stuff. They're going to win the World Cup anyway.
I already sold. It's one of the jerseys I've already sold. I sold a Brazilian national team Nike jersey on Poshmark for $30.
So, Tim, back to my question after you rudely interrupted me for some soccer. I think if he can turn that team around in another 5 years, he'll be an NFL coach.
Possible, yeah, 100% possible. I mean, the whole jump, that wave of college coaches to NFL has died down drastically. But he might be the exception to the rule, being that he is Deion Sanders. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Do you know he's still the only person ever in history to play in the World Series and the Super Bowl?
The same year.
What a G.
Yeah. I got stuck in a loophole. He has a little YouTube channel. His son has one about him, and they show everything. And I'll tell you, he's a beast. Like, he goes into these colleges and he's almost military style. No hats, no earrings, no cell phones.
Yeah, he's definitely very unique. His first words he spoke when he went to go to see the players in Colorado was hilarious.
Yeah. Oh, I love that.
He was like, "Look, I'm here. I'm bringing my own luggage.
Yep.
And it's Louis." He said, "If y'all want to enter the transfer pool, now is the time."
Yep. I watched that whole thing, and it was like he was serious. He goes, if you're not gonna like the things that I'm gonna do, you don't want to work. He goes, you might want to try to switch to another school. He goes, and don't worry, I already got people looking to come here. Like, he's like real. Like, I'm like, dang. Some kids are calling their parents like, Ma.
Man, that is crazy. Somebody made a grip of money on that game. Oh, yeah, France-England on Saturday. That's going to be bonkers.
Hey, Cheryl.
Tim, your friend from Mississippi just called. I told him you're busy.
Get on the car warranty front. Get on the car front. Yeah, somebody's already got the Moroccan jersey, like $250.
I mean, that's the thing. Is like, when you're that on top of things, it's so like the people that get it are on top of it. That's how you really take advantage of in the moment sales. Like, think about all the people who had Cat in a Hat or Dr. Seuss books, when that thing happened, right? They were gold. And then think about all the people who went out trying to find Dr. Seuss books a week later and got left holding the bag. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
That's the difference. Yeah, very true, Roman. Moroccan jerseys are not like Brazil jerseys or France or, England. That's why, to me, it's always interesting when you find those super hard to find jerseys of I've sold a Tanzanian soccer jersey before, for crazy money, because you can't just walk into Foot Locker and be like, "Hey, I'd like a Tanzanian soccer jersey, please." You know what I'm saying?
True. Oh, crap.
What are your thoughts on Verlander leaving Houston?
That's fine. Yeah, it's yeah, it is okay with me.
Yeah, they got some young talent, anyways.
Well, I mean, with Abreu coming in, I mean, okay.
Mike G says sounds real similar to timing the stock market. Rarely works out, but when it does, oh boy.
That's
Oh,
how
there you
those
go.
people
eBay only for Moroccan jerseys. Huh.
How many do you think have sold within the last like 10 minutes?
If you're counting, I would say probably about 50.
Sucks you can't see the time that something sold. Like not even just the jerseys, the cards are going up.
$39 plus $39 shipping from United Arab Emirates. And UAB on the bay. I hear you.
Yeah, only one sold today so far. Whew. That's a money comment, Tommy. That's the difference of running a business or watching YouTube for business ideas. You are 10 steps behind by the time someone tells you in YouTube, by the time someone on YouTube tells you.
Yep.
That's why if you're like, that's what I'm going to start doing. Like when I get, once I get back in the swing of things, like I would stop what I was doing right now and I would turn that camera on and I'd make a video.
Somebody just put up a Moroccan jersey, $159.99.
I would put up a video right now and telling people, listen, go if you have Moroccan soccer stuff, put it on eBay right now. And I just make a 6-minute video, boom, publish, be the first. Because I ain't got to worry about no edits. I can hit that bad boy in one edit.
We know this, Tim. We know this. Okay.
Yeah.
I don't gotta tell Paul nothing. Listen. Once you got a team of people helping you, man, you're crushing it. Paul kills it, bro. I've been with Paul in the wild. Paul know what he's doing. He don't need me. Yeah, I was gonna say Paul probably got 20 Morocco jerseys chilling right now.
He's already had the team out scouting, like Croatia. Like he's got somebody at the game right now that's over there saying, "Hey, $20 for your jersey, guy." Like, hey, I think we should all take our shirts off and throw them on the field. He's out there scooping them up.
Yeah. Paul's silent but deadly. That's I've known Paul for a hot minute since he's been on here, and I think Paul's silent but deadly.
Well, he's not that silent if you're hanging out with him, but
when he moves to Florida, he's gonna have to figure it out.
What? I mean, Florida. That's all day, every day you could source.
I don't know. I hear people say different. I don't know.
I think they're on reverse culture. Like you source in the winter.
But I've sourced with Paul. Like he's not afraid. Like he will. He
said
Yeah,
that
Leroy,
he said picking with Tim and Leroy is easy. I just wait to see what Leroy puts back down and then grab it.
I'm cheap. That's why I don't want to spend money. Every yard sale I go to with Paul, he's getting 5 things at the minimum.
Competition stiff in Florida is probably as long as you ain't in the thrifties.
Paul, Eric and I, I'm sorry, Tim. Eric and I know personally that you're probably listening when you're driving because we've been behind you and be like, what is he doing?
We've been driving beside him. He's over there listing stuff in his truck by himself.
Yep.
Autopilot.
Go to the next sale. Go to the next sale.
You know what's funny, lad? Like that video is hilarious because we go in there to that place, and now I've been with Kevin a lot, right? So usually Kevin don't put it back down. Like he don't pick it up and leave it there. Like he'll look at it or whatever. So I gave him room, let him go in there and look at it. But I also know Kevin don't like shoes. And to be fair, the bottom of those shoes were covered with clay. So like when I saw him flip them over and put them back down, I was like, he ain't gonna buy those because it's work, dude. Like you got to clean them things up. So I'm looking at it, and I was like, he put them back down, went in the kitchen. So I'm like, hey, I'm gonna grab them. I don't mind knocking a little clay off some boots. I've been listening to Cernoch. I already know the way. So yeah, I scooped them. That was funny though, because then he came right. If you notice in the video, he swooped right back in to get the Nikes. He's like, "Hold up, let me get those next that other pair." I'm the negotiator with my hubby Steve, and I go to garage sales. Steve is the bank. Oh, I got you. There you go. He's gonna have to move 5x the amount of stuff to Florida. Oh, I have to join the face. Oh man.
Oh, Paul, Tommy.
When I moved here, I brought a U-Haul full of product because I was afraid I wasn't going to be able to buy here when I was here a few times checking it out. Then I learned and I feel like I did actually the smartest thing is I went down with stuff so I can keep my business going, and then I was able to learn the right places to go to buy stuff. So I think Paul's doing the right thing. He's going to go down with the stuff he has, continue on eBay, and then once he gets his feet wet, he'll know where to go, what to do, and he won't have to go like up north to shop all the time. Because I thought that's what I was going to have to do.
I've never been to Florida. I mean, I've been to Miami, but I've never been to Florida like since I've been reselling. So, unfortunately, the Tim's How to Source in Florida guide is currently unavailable at this moment.
Dude, I bet you would crush it down there. Because of glass, dude. Imagine how much glass is in Florida, like the land of senior citizens.
That's true, possibly, yeah. But you know, the Midwest and we're in West Virginia are some of the best places for glass because like a
Production.
majority of the American glass companies were in the Midwest and West Virginia.
Yeah. All those people retired and moved to Florida, though.
Very true.
Flippin' Sports Guy said, haha, never been to Florida. I've been to Miami.
Hey, that's true, though. That's true. I grew up in Florida. Miami is that's a country to itself right there. If you don't speak Spanish, dude, and you go to Miami, you're in the minority. I'll just tell you. Like, you're in the minority. Me and my brother-in-law, so I've been to Miami a couple times for football games to Dolphin Stadium. And the second time, first time me and my wife went. And the second time me and my brother-in-law went. So this is pre-GPS. We ended up on an episode of Miami Vice. Like, my brother-in-law's navigating. I'm driving. We ended up down this road. I'm looking. There's a Cadillac backed up to a storage unit, about 5 guys hanging around the back of it. I'm like, we got to go. We got to get out of here. Like, I'm expecting Tubbs and Crockett to come around the corner at any moment. We're like spun around. We get out of there. So then we're looking up malls, right? We're like, okay, let's just go to the mall, like, and check it out. This is, quite a few years ago. So we go to this mall and we get looking around and we're like, wait a minute, we are the only white people in this mall, right? And everything's in Spanish. Every sign is in Spanish. Like, there's no English here. And I was like, what kind of mall is this? He said, I thought it said Mall of America. No, it says Mall of the Americas, meaning everything south of here. Like South America. It's all South America. It was cool. We went around in there. It kind of was like a big flea market for the most part.
The food was banging.
That's exactly where my mind was at. I was like, man,
we went to the food court. Now, Subway was in Spanish. He didn't want to risk it. He went to Subway. I go up to this place because I can understand a good bit of Spanish, especially when it comes to food. Like, I know what that is because I've been overseas a couple times. Food and bathroom are a must if you're going into another country. Like, you got to know how to figure out those two things. So we're like, I go up there and I go to order, and the guy's like, oh, no, sir, go have a seat. So I sat down in the food court, right? This little dude comes out there, brings me a menu. What would you like? I'm like, okay, I'll take this. I know what this is. And they bring it out to the table, like, course after course. I'm like, dude, this is not like any food court I've ever been to.
Yeah.
It was on it. It was on it. I'm not sure what South American country that specific genre of food was, but I had empanadas. They were killer. So can't go wrong with some empanada. Michelle says, how's your Spanish coming along, Tim?
Más o menos.
As good as the same place Tommy said.
Oh, that was a good one. That was a good one.
Anytime Picker said Cleveland's not in Ohio either.
All right, I'm gonna send some offers out. Traction is slow today.
Not too early, but we're all right, Leroy. This one's coming to you. I can't find it either, so I'll put it in my Leroy pile.
That's all banged up. I'll take care of that.
Well, it's also a grinder, so I figured if you couldn't sell it, you'd be like, put it to use.
I could sell anything for $1.
Yeah.
Just kidding. I'm just kidding.
Buy that for $1. Do-do-do. Dude, I got a thing back from Whatnot from like 3 months ago.
Like a return to sender?
Yeah. It says insufficient address. I guess it's just been chilling out there for months. Sports cards. Not any good ones, though. Well, maybe. A little Jared Goff. A little Jamar Jefferson. Mosaic. Greg Ruscio.
Greg Rousseau.
Carlos Boogie.
Basham. What a great name.
Put a little boogie in it. That's how you make a tissue dance.
You can tell Eric has kids.
Yep. Joke book from way back.
Dad jokes, got a lot of them. Dad jokes, can't get enough of them. Dad jokes for you and me.
Karaoke. All right. Morocco won, we know. Yeah. Man, I still have yet to get boot laces for these Ariat boots. I'll tell you what, I'll bring back the big box. I've got to sort out some Bose stuff.
I just found some old listings that I'm ending and relisting right now. That they're not even like cross-listed or anything. I'm like, no wonder.
Look at this bad boy. Little Bose system action. AV35 control console. This is a serious Bose remote control.
What about the Rusty Wallace K products? Cernoch 30, 35.
I'd go 40. Still high. Even you think add $5 and $10 on top of it. You can always take offers.
I would get if the older stuff. I mean, you can. It's always best, obviously, to go with PSA, but it's just such a pain in the butt. For me, I think vintage cards are better through SGC, and you'll get them back faster, and it's less expensive. But I mean, the highest selling graded card of all time, the Mickey Mantle, recently wasn't PSA; it was graded by SGC. So that's where I would go with the vintage stuff.
I would do Leroy's motto: list it low, let it go.
See, I'd like to be in between the two of you guys.
All right, that's good. Listed.
Feels so good to write out a name other than Dale Earnhardt.
Dale, man, don't disrespect Dale.
He's one of the best race car drivers there ever was. I'll tell you, I saw Dale down there in Daytona, and that guy, he was just a whipping that car around those corners. How about Dale Jr.? I really didn't like Dale Jr. He wasn't as good as his daddy. I'm sorry, guys. I've been in the soft too long. I've been hanging around the flea market too much that I go. That's all I. That's how they talk. Any town that has a flea market on Monday and Thursday is like, and then none of them have cell phones. They don't have they got flip phones. They don't have a real cell phone.
I love
like, hey,
that.
you got a phone number? They're like, oh yeah, I gave my house number. The wife's usually always there, but I come in and out. But she'll write the messages down and she'll let me know who called her. What's your name, Sonny? And I'll be like, Leroy. All right, Leroy. I'll be waiting for your call, okay? I'm sorry, I'm lost. The day of the life of Leroy Blood. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, Tim, no phones. A lot of them don't have cell phones.
All right. My. Looks good. That looks good. Oh.
The only thing I've noticed you got to be careful about is remembering to change your condition with the new eBay things because it always defaults to new.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
When I'm making a listing on eBay with the new layout, like it's just like that part of the thing is kind of like it's pre-selected, so you don't if you're not like aware.
How is it pre-selected?
I mean, maybe it's just because I'm cross-listing, but it's item condition has been new, and like it doesn't like give you like a drop down. It just says item condition new, so you have to click on it to change it to used.
Are you listing on eBay or you're or on this perfectly?
I'm cross-listing from this perfectly because I do all my listings at one time, so all my platforms at once. Hi, ladies.
Hey guys.
Let's do lunch, and the podcast is here. We had a blast with you guys last week. That was fun. Even if you did try to punk us.
Definitely tried. They definitely did. They tried to stump us big time.
That was funny, though.
And they have a Leroy that every once in a while they talk. She talks with the mic off like I do.
Yeah, guys, if you are not subscribed to Let's Do Lunch, like you guys should go check out their podcast. Dusting off the car collar. Paul, I only have one Baker Mayfield Moroccan jersey for $100K.
Sounds like an episode of Days of Our Lives.
That's what Josie does for work. She's a script writer. Saves our lives. All right, now where'd I leave my phone at? Yeah, we're glad you had a good time. You guys had a good time. It was fun. Oh, freebie alert. What do we got side of the road today? 3 separate twin mattresses. That's a hard pass. Dude, look at this couch that somebody put on the freebie alert. I'm going to rush right over. Like, the pleather is war slap off of 99% of the couch.
Oh.
Like, let's go, dude. Couch is red pleather and peels, but it's comfortable. Yeah.
Okay, let's see.
Let's see here. Bose. What are we working with? Man, that's pretty good. Pretty good.
I got a question for you guys and the chat. So you go to the flea market or you go to somebody's house garage sale and you see a lot of one thing and you say, wow, this person took one piece home from work every day for like 3 years. Do you ever think like that, or am I just the only one that thinks like a criminal?
Where do they work?
Well, you can tell by looking at their stuff.
Man, this dude has all Oh my gosh! Look at this. This is a whole box of like Bose stuff. Look at what's sitting in this one.
Is that an iPod?
Yeah.
Wow.
Little old iPod there.
Yeah.
That's
I
a
just
flash
found
from the best.
you guys wouldn't know anything about this, but this is made by Arrow. It's an Arrow pen grinder, and I bought it. I remember bought it at the flea market for me, but it was way too powerful. And the main listing on eBay is $1,000, and then somebody sold one used for $300. I was like, "Thank you very much."
Yeah.
So you know what happens with that one? List it low, let it go. I put it on for $350.
Now, Eric, that's a Bose system and everything like that?
Yeah, dude, it's tons of stuff. Like, so that's the Bose V35 that I have the base system for. Then I've got like the antenna, this. There's tons of Bose stuff. Look at this remote. That doesn't go with that unit, but that's a serious one.
Yeah.
The remote. Yeah, that's a little Bose docking station. I have this Bose unit. Everything in this box is Bose. I have Bose adapters that go to nothing that I have.
Dude, I would you could basically part all that out. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I have two of these Bose little units.
Yeah. Oh man. I gave away some of my Bose stuff. This kid that's getting into reselling. He's been reselling. I met him years ago, and I got to talking to him again. He's like, "Yeah, I'm starting up my reselling business and stuff like that." And I said, "Hey, come over and get some stuff." He's like, "What do you mean?" I said, "Come over to my house and just get some stuff for free." He's like, "Really?" I'm like, "Yeah. I don't want like I need to clear something so I have like a Bose speaker system. I'm like, bro, this is like $300 parted out. Boom, here you go. Shoes. I had a bunch of shoes. I'm like, you know what? These 2 boxes, take all of it. He's like,
yeah.
I'm like, dude. I'm like, yeah. Like, I told you, I'm just gonna give you some stuff. Don't make some money first, and then you can come wholesale again with me. But all this stuff right now is free. I had a Casio keyboard, never taken out, like literally like still in the original box. I said, "Here, figure it out."
Let's go.
I'm not listing it. It's been back inside this. I said, "Bro," and then come back and get some. Like I said, this whole area, you can pick out whatever you want.
That's killer, man. Yeah, it's always cool to.
Like I swear I gave him like $1,000 worth of stuff, probably. You know, I said, come back in January when you have all that stuff listed.
Yeah, no doubt, man. That's the way to do it for sure. Yeah, like little Bose antenna.
Oh yeah, all that stuff, man.
Well, there's one unit I see that's sold on here. Now they have the box. They sold it for $413, and they put a few of like this kind of stuff, like little speaker cords and stuff with it. I've got the manuals for everything, even this remote. Like I've got this remote with the manual. Wow. Yeah.
Dude, some of those remotes go for like $40-$50.
I know. Like this one feels like it's a solid one. Like this is going to be a good one. Personal Music Center 3 remote. Like this whole bag is manuals of Bose stuff that I have. So and there's the one I was looking for, the V35 system remote. Yep, that goes for that one. This one goes to. This is all the stuff that I got from that dude, like when I was with Kevin and Dave.
Wow.
So I have the sound bar in the car still, like
Nice.
the long sound bar, and I've got the bass speaker in the car still. That's funny, dude. He's still got like the envelope where he got his Bose warranty stuff from.
Oh.
Killer. Wireless audio links. Those are cool. All right, so we're going to go accessories with Bose. Roman, you should do it, man. Said he's waiting for somebody to make that first Moroccan video. Tim, you should just jump on there and do a short. Pop it up on TikTok. Just be going bananas. Like, Morocco wins. Get your jerseys now. Go straight used car salesman on them.
Right?
Be your first viral TikTok. All 2,800 people in Morocco would watch it.
Tim, there's this mentor guy that I watch, and he has like different people on, and he interviews them on his podcast. And he had this guy who was a voiceover, and he's done like a lot of voiceover and stuff work. He says that niche is so small, you'd be surprised. He goes, there's not many people that are in that voiceover niche, and I never would thought that. I would have thought that would be wide open. He said no. He goes, when they call you for a job, there's times where you literally have to pull over and do it right there.
Really?
Yeah. Yep. He goes, if there's certain chain or something that calls you and your name comes up, I've been on vacation, had to leave the room and go and literally do the cut right there on the spot.
Who's that we're talking about? Troy? Mountain Man?
No, I don't know the guy. I'd have to go back and look at it. I can find it if Tim wants to know who it is. He said he does stuff for Disney. He does stuff for, that's what he does for a living. He's a voice over artist, I think it's called.
Wait. I missed all these.
Eric, he said he started off in the church and he would steal his father's microphone setup. And in the summertime, when the church was slow, he would practice in his basement.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
That's
and he would do all different voices. He'd watch something on TV and he would do a sad voice, a happy voice, and a mad voice. And for each thing, like he'd write it down, like, today's weather is, and he'd like do today's weather like sad, or he would have different voices for that same sentence, and he would practice. He didn't even know anything about it. That's just what he liked doing. I want Tim to do that so we can all be rich.
You gonna be his agent, Leroy?
He wouldn't. Tim doesn't need an agent. I'm telling you, he should be on some radio show. I'm tired of saying it, but it's true. I just have it in my heart. He's wasting his time with us. Just being real. The right person found Tim. We wouldn't even know how to say his name. He'd be like, Tim who? What?
Question for Cernoch.
Yes. What's the question?
Oh, you want me to read it to you? Okay.
Yeah, I'm in.
All right. It says, need Tommy and Tank's advice on this one. Let's say my store will have maybe 20 shoes and 30 articles of clothing in it. Is it worth the time to cross list with that few items?
I mean, why not? You know what I'm saying? I mean, if you have it on eBay, it's easy to put it on Poshmark, even without a cross lister. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, that's manageable. That's very, very manageable. To where, yeah. I mean, dude, cross listing is kind of like once you have it in eBay and it's good in eBay, cross listing's easy. It doesn't. You're not really like, doing everything. Yeah, everything. Because you never know. I've sold stuff that just been sitting on there on eBay, and I come across it. I'm like, oh, let me cross this to Poshmark. Boom, sold. I'm like, you just never know. So, yes, I would definitely say that's a good idea. Yeah, different demographic on every platform. Listen, a lot of these like I told y'all, combat boots on Grailed sell way higher on Grailed than on eBay. I listed a pair, same pair, similar pair on eBay, probably like 45, 55 bucks. No, I've got them listed on Grailed for 100. Those things you gotta know.
You know, if you don't know, now you know.
Now you know. I'm trying to figure this out. Okay, let's do this. I got so many things open on my dang screen. It's not even funny. Let's try this. Let's open. Okay. That now. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Okay. Now I can see my stuff. All right, perfect. Oh, Peter, no.
I am doing a huge sale on Friday on Whatnot.
What are you selling?
Sports memorabilia. It's part of the holiday gift special shows that Whatnot's doing. It's gonna be crazy. I mean, on my end, I don't know if anybody's gonna show up, but I'm setting it up so that I can list everything on eBay and then run it on that Whatnot. If it doesn't sell, there you go, Tommy. Tommy already knows. That's it in a nutshell, buddy. Paid a mortgage sale. But yeah, so that way, it's not like a disheartening thing. It's actually kind of like pushing me to get this stuff listed on eBay. And then if it's not like I'm gonna start it at $1, you know what I'm saying? Because it's super, super high end stuff. I did get a sick hat last night on why is everybody muted except for me? All right. Sounds good, guys.
No, I'm good.
Okay. I was like, damn, what? I was like, this StreamYard over here tripping. I did pick up a sick hat last night on Whatnot, though, for myself.
What was it?
There was a AJD made in USA super satin trucker hat, and it's in gold embroidery. It says coaching staff. He had it in the buy it now section for $15. He was like, if anybody wants to make it, wants to negotiate anything, I said, how much is the best you could do on the coaching staff hat? He said $8. I said, you know what, man, that's not a bad deal for a personal hat. I'll buy it for $8.
When I went to my UPS store and they gave me my bag of goodies that's empty, this empty bag, this one there. They also gave me this cookie, and I figured I'd save it to show Tommy.
They gave you a cookie.
Yeah, but it's gone. It's no longer available.
And I would love a cookie right now.
At the present time, it's no longer available. If I can open it.
I'm 9 follows away on Twitter from 1,000. Oh, here we go. We're getting into the cookies. The macadamia nuts cookies.
The macadamians.
Everybody love a good white chocolate chip macadamia nut cookie.
I'm doing boring stuff right now.
Everybody loves cookies.
Only macadamia nut.
The macadamians.
Yeah. Thrift shop cookies. Macklemore.
Right?
Eric, you didn't see my UPS cookie, did you?
You got a UPS cookie?
I had half. Yeah, I just ate half.
You ate the U off of it? It's just PS cookie?
It was the UPS store cookie.
Now it's the PS store.
Yeah. Now it's just store.
Are you saving the shield for last? You shipping that to Tommy later?
No, the ups. I'm going to save the ups for last.
Dude, that is crazy that people sell food on whatnot. Like, that is crazy to me. Like, I guess it's not totally out. I mean, I've sold food on eBay before, but mine was packaged, like pre-packaged, not. I sold some of those lemon Kit Kats on eBay. I did try the gingerbread Kit Kat. Not a fan. Not a fan.
When I thought they were going to be done with Twinkies, I bought a box of Twinkies on eBay.
And then they weren't.
So I paid $18.
Somebody just texted me and said my coupon code isn't working. What's up with that?
Counter offer. What do we got? Counter offer though. Okay. Done. All right, where am I? Cool.
I don't love it, but it is quite amusing when things like this happen.
Like what?
So Kristen says I shipped some shoes on November 14th. Those things are still tracking, but have been back to Denver twice, all over the East Coast, and are now sitting in St. Louis. You want to know the worst is when this happens on Macari or Poshmark.
I know. Because then you're waiting for them to rate.
Waiting on the money. Oh my god.
What I've seen is though, you can go and on the USPS website, like for that, what you call it, with that shipment, create a tracking, like do the tracking and everything. See, I'm trying to talk and it's messed up. Yeah, do the tracking and the text updates, and sometimes that like dislodges it somehow. I don't know how, but I don't know if that makes sense.
Good God. Got a little light show going on. I found an iPhone charger for the little iPod. I'm gonna see if it works.
They're like the 30-pin guys.
Yeah. Little wide guy. I don't even know what those things are worth right off. I mean, that's an early iPod. Little square guy.
Yeah, iPad Nano maybe. One of the Nanos.
Sheesh. Yeah. Shuffle. Every day I'm shuffling.
Shuffling.
All right, guys. Well, it's getting about that time.
Mm-hmm.
We can sing a little Sound of Music. So long, farewell.
Yep.
Shuffle. iPod shuffle.
Bro, I'm tired.
No, you're not. Wake up. Let's go.
This weather is killing me, man. I need to grab a snack before we, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Maybe like I got some leftover Thai in the fridge, or some cup of noodles, or you know.
Oh, you're going gourmet capo noodle.
Hey, listen, man.
That's the gourmet ramen, dude. The gourmet ramen.
Well, no, it's not cup of noodles. I just was using it as a generic phrase. It's literally ramen noodles.
Did you see me last
You just-
Tuesday? I didn't care
You've been
who was on-
You've been pounding the past 2 times we recorded.
Bro, them ramen, let me tell you, I can take a pack of ramen, the 1-pack ramen, 4
Yeah.
bites is gone. And
I
don't
put shrimp in mine. I put
yeah.
broccoli in mine. I put cheese in it. Put
yeah,
some
man.
Old Bay.
If I had all that, I wouldn't be eating ramen.
I love
Dude,
some
I
ramen.
used to put we would have back, like, this is back in the day, man. When me and my wife first got married, dude, we were on the struggle squad for real. So like we're pasta, ramen, bags of vegetables, you know, like the whatever they could put in a frozen bag of vegetables, whatever was on
Bro.
sale. So like we'd take and gourmet it up, you know, like throw the frozen vegetables in with the ramen, like heat it all up together.
Right?
You know, let's see if we can stretch this a little further. But that's it. Hey, well, we appreciate all you guys for being here, hanging out with us today. Hopefully you got some work done. If not, you were entertained, I'm sure. If you weren't entertained, I don't know, maybe. Are you not entertained?
I was just gonna say that.
But no, we thank all y'all for being here, for your support. Don't forget to check out new episodes of the Reseller Information Network. You can check all the links below. Tim's already mentioned, and we've already given our commercial break, but there's plenty of links down below for items that you could use to resell. It doesn't cost you anything, but definitely a way to support the channel. And you can support these guys. Hey, Tim needs to make that mortgage payment. Go check out that auction tomorrow. You can buy from him on eBay.
Friday night.
Friday. All right. Thank you, guys.
Bye later, everybody.
My bubble wrap just fell off.